Let's go. We got a battle royale right out of the gate here. Let's see who shall win. Oh, looks like me. Looks like I'm gonna win. Look at all those health packets. You done, son? We got the X in the house. Let's go. Trying to find something here. I was gonna make a command because people always ask about the module tester, and I was like, I should create a link for that. Module tester. Oops. Well. But I can't find the website that had it. Oh wait, is it Amazing Sense? Yeah, here it is. Alright. So stupid. Alright, so noodle toaster. Hey, Marzipanda. Let's go. Alright, I gotta check out this command here. Let me see if it works. I forgot what it is. Did I spell it wrong? No. Oops. Noodle toaster. Enter. Alright. And that will take you to my Pornhub site. I'm kidding, it won't be my site. It'll be my profile. That would be weird. Be awkward, like, well, this guy's weird. Jello? Sex with bricks? Who the hell does that? What kind of fetish is that? Oh. It's not good. They literally bang the... Oh, okay, what else? What else we got here? Mayonnaise sex. I'm just gonna skip right over that one. Bacon sex. I don't want to ruin bacon for me, so skip over that. There's a lot of food items here, not a lot of people or scenarios. Let's see. French maid. Made entirely of bacon. God damn it! This man is weird! I cannot identify with him. Don't kink shame. No, there's no shaming. I'm just like identifying. You know, how do you make the connection with someone when it comes to you know, pornography? Where's the line? You know? Is it over here? Is it over there? I don't know. I'm just telling you, it's got to be really freaking weird. I'm so desensitized. You know, it's got to be crazy. Like, I know she's wearing a cheerleader outfit, but it's been like decades since she's been in school. You can tell by all the scars. Most cheerleaders don't have that many scars. Most. A French maid made entirely of bacon? How disturbing and gross. Do you have the link? Just so I can make sure to avoid it. It's so terrible, but there's so many sites that... Which one? Yeah. Cigarette scar. Yeah, you know, there's like a cigarette scar, and there's like a cesarean scar, I guess, and then, you know, from the appendix getting taken out. There's like a big one there. I think that they had that done in Mexico. You know, and they're good there, but, you know, they're also in a hurry. So they just kind of rush you through. Sound like some sort of Bill Burr hybrid. I don't know if I like that. I mean, I like Bill Burr, but I don't like encroaching on his comedy. All right, I do see the dance party here. That's a good way to start the day. How about this too? Stars. Stars for everyone. And then we're just gonna clear out chat. Look at you guys. You're all winners. Look at all that win-win. You're like DJ Khaled, that song where he's talking about winning. Not the song where he plays the acoustic guitar. That's painful. That is awful. And he doesn't so much as play it as he does just bang his hands against it like a 5-year-old. Yeah, just look yourself in the mirror when you're saying that. That's the way to do it. That's what Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch told me. Because, you know, it's Marky Mark. Marky Mark, y'all. And the Funky Bunch. Yes! That is much better. Now we have a proper Wednesday. Oh, well. Let's go back to this guy first, huh? Still got my glasses on here. Ooh. Look at the cage man. Man. He knows where the Declaration of Independence is. And he knows what's on the back of it. But he's not telling anybody. I don't know. Kind of weird. All right, I feel much better. I don't think the hype thing is working. It keeps getting. I like restart. Oh, now it's. I don't know. Yeah, we should have had some big numbers there. I feel it in my. But yeah, I think this may not be working no more. I don't know if it's my watch's fault or the app's fault, but this may have to go away. Yeah, I can't even read my heart rate. It's not even doing that right. Huh. Oh, now it says 78. 78. Okay, well. Let's go. Thank you so much, Biznot, for that dance party. Bubble Shark in there. Let's go. Rock and roll in my soul. Not my butthole. Well. Oh, hey, I put this here. That's why that looked weird. Yeah, so today we're gonna work on the ornament and crime and the dual low pass gates. We've got some parts coming in from somewhere. I don't know. I can't remember what this was a delivery for. I have it on my tab, and it was supposed to be delivered tomorrow, and then I refreshed it and it says it's going to be delivered today, but I can't remember what it is, and I really don't feel like tracking it down. I feel like the surprise will be funnier. It'll be like, oh yeah. And USPS doesn't give you, well, maybe I can pick out where it came from. New Bronzeville, Texas. What did I order from Tejas? I don't know. Whoa! Oh!
Two hands gifted a tier 1 sub to President _Kamage.
Yo! 2 hands!
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Crawl.
Let's fucking go! Dropping that.
X2 hands gifted a tier 1 sub.
Delicious! Delicious! 5 tier 1 subs. Aww. Mate, you rule.
Hands gifted a tier 1 sub to Max Wattage.
I feel like that deserves a little reciprocation here. Cause that's a lot of love.
Hands gifted a tier 1 sub to Somno _M_.
And the only thing with love is more love. Love on top of a love sandwich. Delicious love sandwich. Let's eat it. With both hands. Let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Where's the music? There it is. Woo! Well, we kind of got the hard thing working. It works every couple of minutes. Whew. All right. 2 hands, the day is going fantastic. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. I super appreciate it. And as soon as I get my breath back, I'll tip my hat. All right. That's really hot. All right. Whew. Thank you again for the gifted subs. Let's go. Had to throw that in. That was awesome. I did not see that one coming. And other great hits from porn actors around, and other great porn memoirs. That would be the worst name. Peter North's memoirs, entitled I Didn't See It Coming. Oh. Alright, as soon as I get my breath back, I'll remember what we were doing. Well, we're going to build stuff. I know. Kooky is fuck, right? Crazy stuff. But that's what's going to happen today. Yesterday we built a low pass gate. I had to run errands after the gig. I had to go feed my buddy's cat, and I totally forgot to put it on the power. But fuck it. We'll put them all on the power at the same time or something. We'll see if we can build. Get another one built today. Oh, I know what that is. That's our screen. No, wait. It's our keyboard parts. That's what that USPS thing is. So we can put. I want to get as much done today as we can, so we can finish up the Juno tomorrow and test that. Make sure the chorus is still good on it, because that's like the only thing that I'm like a little hesitant about. Is supposedly the chorus is a little wonky, so we have to test that. But otherwise. Yeah, I usually get on Twitch as soon as I get home from work. Recently, it's been your stream, so I figured it's time to show some. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate that. I'm glad that I'm very similar in that, as far as creature of habits when it comes to things like that. And it's great that I'm so happy that the stream is entertaining and enjoyable and something you want to watch after a day slaving at the old diamond mines. All right, just cleaning up here. I didn't really do much cleanup yesterday. Just chilled. I got a little bit of, I kind of actually tried to just relax because I've been so busy, and I'm like, one of these days you just need to like sit around and not do anything and not try to worry about, but I still need to get more caught up before I can do that. It's a never ending. Oh, here, I got to hit my Elvis towel here. It's just that sweaty in here. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Uh-huh. Hunka burning love. That's right. Max wattage. Let's go. Yeah. 2 hands throwing them lovely gifts in. Rock and roll. I usually race in my simulator while listening. Today I'm waiting for a gold concentrating table I ordered to show up. Wait. There's a lot of word. There's some nouns and wait. What? Okay, so I got to stop you right there. Your simulator? What do you mean your simulator? And then a gold concentrating table. What? Yeah, okay, racing. There we go. Screaming, I've thought about it, but after consulting YouTube, it's iffy for me having to pay for each car and each track, but I race F1 22s in a league. Oh. Interesting. I kind of just learned about this not too long ago. Interesting. Well, that's cool. That's a really cool thing. I like I said, I'm pretty new to that, but that's neat. Well, I'm really glad. And then, yeah, you still got to explain what the hell a concentrating table is. I don't think I figured that part out. I haven't made that connection. Yeah, is it Victorian? Is it like what people use to summon for seances and stuff? My toilet is my yeah, that's I have the concentration seat. I have the concentration room actually. People compliment. It's a weird flex to brag, but people compliment me on the bathroom because I got like plants in there and stuff, and there's like a little skylight, and you sit down in there and you're immediately like, "This is a great pooping location. I like this. Feels good." Any magazines? There are. Ooh, comic books. Ooh, all kinds of stuff here. So if you've ever seen Gold Rush on TV, I find gold, and some of my gold I find is finer than flour. So it's a table that runs water. Ah, okay, now I get it. That type of concentration. Like orange juice concentration. and not brain concentration. Although, I still think it's a good bit. That's neat, mate. Thank you so much for sharing that. That's really awesome. Man, you guys got some cool shit going on. Man, I wish I had like, for one, I wish there were more of me. I bet I could still experience it all at once. Like multiple, like, I don't know. I just wish there was more time, and I never feel like I can accomplish all these things that sound so amazing and so interesting to me. It's simply just a matter of time. Like money's the next barrier. Once I get time, it's a money barrier. That's the next one that has to get broken down. But it feels like time is the most difficult one. So it's so cool to read or whatever. Have you guys share it with the cool shit that you guys do. And that's one of the reasons too I love Twitch, because I can, a lot of people that will stream stuff that I just never will have the time for, like 3D printing. I did milling, and I'd love to do printing, but it's just fun to just watch people and learn about it and whatever, and not have to necessarily go down that road, which I'd still go down. But thank you very much for sharing. This is really cool. Yeah, literally. Family has been a place of miners for decades. Oh, cool. I was imagining a Buddhist gold table. Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, a seance table of some sort, or there'd be like a crystal ball in the middle, and everyone would join hands around it. Talk to I don't know, the spirits of Huey Lewis and the news. That doesn't make any sense. Where are we at on our food here? Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. I would have been a geologist if I hadn't bitten by the rock and roll bug. Oh, really? I don't know what field I would have gotten in. Probably electronics. Probably what I'm doing now. If I didn't get into... If I hadn't picked up a guitar, or I guess saw Nirvana or something, I don't know, what really got me to start getting into playing guitars and bands, and what really made me go, this is, I want to do this. This looks amazing. This looks fun. I think I could do this. If that never happened, I probably would be doing what I'm doing right now, electronics. Maybe programming, but most likely something like what I'm doing here, because I've always been fascinated with it, and it's always been my backup plan in life, anyways. It's like, I'll just do electronic stuff, if this pimping thing doesn't work out, electronics, because pimping ain't easy. I would have been I guess that's another form of rock for another role. Oh. Sluice box setup, we do, but I really love to hand pan. Huh. That's cool, guys. That's awesome. Yeah, Arizona has mining here, but I think there is a little bit of gold mining, but it's mostly copper. There's copper, and then there's a couple of ores that are big. But I don't like Jerome. Like there was a gold rush here, but if I'm remembering my Arizona history, and I'm not a native, so it's kind of like crappy. Is there was a gold rush, but it was very small, but people ended up trading that out for the copper mines and the other ores that were more profitable, but nothing like gold, where you become a thousandaire. I'm a thousandaire. Got literally thousands of dollars. I have pesticides that's fed by a trommel. Oh, wow. Not nearly like a commercial size, but it's a whole setup. I bring a floatable sluice to the creek with me when I'm getting... Oh, neat. Oh, really cool. I had no idea that you could have like little portable rigs and stuff too. Oh. I wonder if anybody streams that stuff. That kind of content. I would watch that. Maybe. I don't know, it'd probably be some nice ASMR kind of stream, because you would, if you put, especially if you're out by the water or anything, if you had like the nature sounds in the background and you just had the, the rhythmic shuffling noises, that could totally be a very, very calming, chill ASMR kind of thing. Content creators, get on it, make it happen. I'll help you, if I can. I know how to do the phone streaming thing, kinda, alrightish, enough to get by. All right, let's bring out the goods. What are the goods? Oh, we already have them. Look at that. The goods are out. I guess so. I don't have these diodes. But they're just reverse voltage protection. They're not super duper 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 important. And I could probably... I can't remember what these are, these BAT 42s. I don't think they'll work. I could probably just get by with bridging it. Which I think I'm just going to do for now. Because, yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't have any... I don't think these 4148s will work, because I think they're cut up. And yeah, same with this 3.9. None of that will work. Yeah, none of this will really work. So I'll just bridge it for now. We'll do a test to make sure it doesn't explode, but to my understanding, there's Tchotchke rectifier diodes in here at the very front of the power, and I'm nearly positive they're to protect against reverse voltage. And by that, you have a positive and a negative. You have a positive rail, and then a negative rail, and then you have a ground that they both feed into. And if you send the positive down the negative and vice versa, it'll really piss off the circuit. And it could maybe damage components. I don't know. I fried a whole bunch of components this weekend when my power supply sent like 48 volts or something instead of 12. And that was sad. I had to order more. But yeah, I think we'll be all right. We'll find out. We soldered on the... oh, shit. There's like a... I just now saw a nasty... bridge here. I guess I should check all these guys. That's one I did yesterday. How did I screw that up? That's weird. Oh, well. Yeah, there's a nasty solder bridge here, so we'll have to clean that up real quick. But, it actually will be super quick because it's so simple. It's... What are you? Oh. Weird. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump, bump. No water fills, don't need to go completely underwater. Alright. This will be an easy fix. Oops, and then I just dragged flux all over it. Ah, damn it, the iron's not on. Alright, let's see how fast it takes for the iron to heat up. 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000, 5 1000, 6 1000, 7 1000, 8 1000, 9 1000, 10 1000, 11,000, 12,000, 13,000, 14,000, 15,000, 16,000, 17,000 seconds. 17. That's pretty good. And that's from flipping the switch, so you can take that to the bank. Oh, look how dirty that iron is. Hey, Datalek, welcome in. Yeah. Let's go. Very, very cool. Yeah, it's a little crooked. Like, it's more on this side than it is that side, but... And, well, that won't affect functionality. Or so I'm told. I don't know. Mr. Poopy Butthole coming in with that sweet lurk. Welcome in, mate. Glad you're here. I'm gonna... Holy crap. I was looking at these boards and I'm like, okay, what else do we have left to solder? And then I notice I never soldered in these trimmers, and this thing worked. And now, to commandeer that whole train of thought, we've got the notes and the volts coming in with that piping hopping ever delicious raid. Turbo Nad, welcome in. Haze, let's go, Marzipanda. Guys, if you do not know Notes and Volts, let me tell you something about them. They are a fantastic streamer. They are on Twitch. They are primarily a YouTuber. So if you go to their Twitch stream, definitely go follow, check out their YouTube channel. There's a ton of content there, but they stream, and what do? They do a lot of like what we do here, but on a different level, on a different planet. So they do electronics, they do builds, DIYs. A lot of it is completely developed by Notes and Volts and the channel and everything, just putting things together like MIDI controllers and whatnot, and all kinds of stuff. Synths, you've done all kinds of crazy stuff. So definitely, if you're into that and you're more into the programming side of electronics, you're definitely going to love Notes and Volts channel, because they definitely hone in on that.
Max wattage.
Max wattage.
They have given 2 gifts subs in the channel.
Thank you very, very much. Let's go. Very thoughtful of you. And a good person, too. Old Nuts and Bolts is the shit. Yeah, they're really great channel. I was just hanging out earlier today, so I'm so happy you decided to come and raid us. That's very awesome. Yeah, I had to bail. I was watching. I was kind of passively watching the whole 3D printing thing, and that's really cool. I actually have a product that I'm working on that's going to come out soon, and it's right now we're doing 3D printing for the production, but we're looking at other ways to produce this thing, and like the more traditional formats, like injection molding, are actually pricier, and we're trying to get costs down. So I kind of gave me an idea. I was like, man, I should really check into the other technologies that are out there and see if maybe there's a price break, you know, that sweet price versus performance break. But yeah, guys, welcome in. We got the Notes and Volts. How was the stream? Yeah, only good for mass production. Yeah, and even mass production though, it's expensive because the mold is really, you have to build the mold, which is, you know, could be anywhere from, we're looking at around $8,000 to $10,000 to produce the mold. And then the items themselves, which aren't very large, are going to cost almost $1 to produce, while we could 3D print them for less. So it's like, maybe injection molding is the way of the past and not the future. Hey, Retro Hitch, welcome in. Yeah, well, that'll teach you to urinate, won't it? So anybody who's new to the channel, we're an electronics stream as well here. We mostly work on audio equipment, like synthesizers, guitar pedals, things like that. We will occasionally work on other things. We've got an Xbox and we got a Game Boy that we're working on and so forth. But mostly that. Tomorrow, for example, well, today we're supposed to get it in. We've been working on, this is the board from a Juno, or an Alpha Juno 2. Roland, it's a 6-voice semi-analog synth. It has DCOs, which come out of this rude boy, but you've got, the voices are all here, all 6 of them, and it's a VCA filter combo set up in here. So it kind of analog, I don't know. It's a really, it's an underappreciated synth because if you look it up, it's the Juno 2. It has no controls. It's just got a bunch of membrane switches, and it's really, really like unappealing to look at as far as like what we're used to. However, I put it away, but you can buy, so Roland released a little external controller for it that has all these dials and everything. And my buddy, in fact, actually built one of his own, because you can look up the protocols and everything and make it yourself. So it's definitely up your alley, Notes and Volts. But what this company did, it's Retroactive, I think is the name. They built a controller, and it just is light years ahead of anything that you store all your patches in there. It has a bunch of cool performance things built in, a freeze function, a randomization protocol that's not just like random everything. You can actually, it has like algorithms to randomize in certain parameters. It's just a powerhouse, and it turns that Juno into a very, very useful synth with 6 voices. We got it in to do a chip replacement, and then we did the battery clip. But the keys, there's some dead keys. So we took the main board, the key bed apart, cleaned it up, and I ordered these a replacement of these little membrane guys, or they're not membranes, whatever they're called, and little graphites, because they're, I don't know, they're not so great. And it was only $60 to replace them all, and the client was cool with that. I was like, man, it's not going to make it work less. And we had all these weird problems, like some velocities were harder, you know, or it wouldn't have any velocity control at all. So it just made sense to just replace that and hope for the best, because the other option would be to repaint all those little black dots, and there's 122 of them, and we got to do that a few coats. Yeah, I got better things to do, so that's where that is. And then we have another one that we worked on. I don't think we're going to bring it back out. I think we're done with it. It's a Korg DW8000, which is a pretty cool keyboard. Massive, really, really heavy. And just these giant, like the board is almost the size of this mat, and that's the voice board. There's another one in the center that's almost the size of this mat. That's the control board. It's huge. Compared to the Juno, it's hilarious. Like, the Juno's very compact and very, very clever how it's set up, but the Korg is like, do you guys get paid to use as much PCB as you can? Is there like an incentive I don't know about? Is this thermals? No, I don't. What is it? So, but right now we're working on these low pass gates. We've got they're duals, and we've got 3 of them to build. We mostly have all the parts. I realize I don't have these little tchotchke rectifier diodes, but they're just power protection. They're nothing special. By the way, if you're not familiar with these, are Eurorack modules. It's a form of synthesis. It's really popular these days. Let's see if I can get another one here. It's a better example. So you can put, they all mount into a rack side by side. There's different widths. Obviously, I don't have the panel, but you know, they're different widths, but the height is uniform. And the only connection made in the back is power. Everything else in the front you make with little 1/8" headphone size jacks back and forth, and you do all your plumbing that way. It's if you see those old switchboard synthesizers from the past, that's the same thing, but over the last 15, 20 some odd years, these smaller formats, Eurorack and Frac Rack, have become really popular. Eurorack has become insanely popular. And that's the format that we've been dealing with. I've even switched over to Eurorack. I do have a lot of Frac Rack, which is not a very popular format. And but eventually when we started streaming, I was like, it's just going to take too long. I'm just going to start doing Eurorack. Forget it. It's not a big deal. What am I proving? You want me to urinate? Yeah, don't. The gas will pass. So here's something hilarious. So we tested this thing yesterday. It works. And I was getting ready to work on the other 2 today. And then I noticed I'm missing these trimmers. So remarkably, it worked without them. And it worked fully. Like, everything works. But I don't know what these trimmers are for, but I think it's going to take care of the problem that I had, which was these the knobs had barely any travel. Like, you'd go 5 degrees, maybe 10 degrees of turn, and that was all the play you got. The rest was just dead. And I'm pretty confident that's what these trimmers do. So we'll put that together. Oh, and here's the coolest thing about this low pass gate. So low pass gate, it's a VCA, but it has a very sharp open and close. It's not linear. It's more of an exponential. It's really sharp. I don't even know if it's exponential. And usually use it, but there's still a little bit of a lag. And so people will use it for drums, percussion sounds and percussion transients, because you can get these nice, pumps out of it. And because you're not using an envelope, you're not relying on an envelope, you're relying on the gate to generate it, you get a little bit more of the goodness. So what's crazy about low pass gates is they use a Vactrol. And if you're not familiar with a Vactrol, I don't think I have one on the table anymore. They're usually about they're about as big as this regulator here, and they have 2 leads, 2 for the LED and 2 for the resistor. And inside there's an LED and then a light detecting resistor. And they're inside this little sealed package. And you get different Vactrols for different performances and so forth, but that's all it is. MIDI uses it as well, like in a MIDI interface, but it's known as an optocoupler. And I think, I mean, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that the optocoupler is a binary, open, close, one or another, and then the Vactrol is a variable. And but they you know, they still use LEDs, so it's kind of neat. So this uses what's known as a black box Vactrol. And if we pop this thing open, you can see we've got a box that we've made that's more or less light tight. We have a red LED in here, and then we have these light detecting resistors. And with this design, you can see we have two different setups here. I've got one that's pushed back, and then I've got a pair that's just touching the lens. And that's how this thing works. The other side is reflective, and then when you sandwich these rude boys together, you'll get the light type box and you get the goodness. Now, like I said, I forgot to put the trimmers in here. I'm pretty sure I have them in this box. If not, I know I have the part. We'll throw these in really fast, and then we'll retest this because I'll give you guys a chance to hear it. I don't have the little things. So it's the one thing that makes this really cool. So the low pass gate, like I said, it just has the VCA function, which is really nice unto itself. But oh wait, what size? I think there were 100Ks. Was the trimmer? Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. Yeah. It's not just a VCA. It also has a filter, and the filter has resonance, and the resonance is nasty. So it's a lot of fun. Oh shoot! What does that say? That says 20K. Ah, bugger. Stand by. Pretty sure I still have that value, but I gotta go grab it. Dr. Frankenstein, welcome in. Freddy's Daddy, hey. Yo, good to see you. I think it's been a minute. I haven't had to go through that name in a while, so I think it feels like it's been a little bit of time. How you doing? Hope things are good. Oh no, I have 20. Oh, come on, Sid. You're kidding me. I don't have these 20Ks? Are you fucking... Ah! What is... What is wrong with me? Oh man, that's a bummer. Maybe I have some alternatives here. Maybe I can steal from my kit. My prototype kit. I can't believe that. Let me make sure I didn't put them in like another location or something stupid. No. I'm an idiot. Damn. That's embarrassing. Oh well. Such is life. Let me see if I have a 20K in here. I think it'll fit the footprint. Yeah. I've got 4. So we'll get most of them done. And it still works without it. So, you know. Alright, we'll just do that. These are all from I have like a little prototype kit, and I started buying these trimmers to use on, breadboards. Like the reusable breadboards. I started buying these instead of like trying to make these stupid pots and stuff to do it. Because it was dumb, and it wouldn't work half the time. And so I just started like thinking like, I think everybody does this, and I didn't know. So I've started trying to be cool and buy these. But I don't think I need any 20Ks for the project I'm working on that one, that I'm going to need those for, and I'll just order some freshies. But I gotta hear what this does, because I'm super, super curious. Ooh, it fits like a glove. Sexy, too. Gotta appreciate that electronic sex appeal. It's timeless. Good, been lurking. I've actually started watching pinball streams because of you. Hey! Do you, so Freddie, do you already know about Laserlos? I'm sure you do, because we've rated him, and he's even come and rated us, and vice versa, but Laserlos, he's one of my favorite, and he's on very regularly. He takes little breaks, I've noticed lately. He's had like little times out, but he'll do these like 20-hour streams and so forth, so it's like, you know, full-time entertainment. Hey, GM, welcome in. And we got a lot of awesome cats in today. Super hype, man. Got the big smile. Seriously, I'm man, awesome. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it weird. Yeah, let me throw him up. He's one of my favorite pinball streamers. He's got a really great vibe. He's usually on in the evening. Let me see if I can. Los. See if it'll work. Yay, it worked. Well, let me make sure that's the right person though. I didn't even check. Yeah. So he wins a lot. He plays a lot of tournaments as well. He hasn't streamed any. He's kind of been. I've talked to him a little bit because he's been wanting to do it, but he's the technical challenges of a phone and whatnot. But he basically works, or I don't know the exact story, but he's always streaming from a pinball repair company. And his job, from what I understand, is to test these pinball machines. And that, or at least I see him doing, that's the work that he does. So there'll be like a new firmware for, say, the Rush pinball game, and he'll go through and try to get all the things to make sure that it's going to work and whatnot, and also, just test the overall maintenance of the game, of the machine. And oh yeah, he's super good. He's real. I don't know. Anyways, I like that guy, so I can't recommend him enough. Hey Hayes, you finished the workday up? Congrats. Got me returning frequently now. Dr. Frankenstein, I'm happy to see that. Day had some fun a few days ago. Someone abandoned a car at the end of the street in a turnaround area. The police showed up to check out it, and they had 3 cops and at least 4 cops and about 3 dozen donuts, and it took them almost 4 hours to tow the car. Yeah, that sounds about right. How much do you think that costs the taxpayers? Like in salary and tow? I'm not saying leave it there. I'm just like, there's got to be a better way. Got my code ready for deployment to production, and I helped a coworker get the code for deploy. Oh, that's awesome, man. I'm happy to hear. Last time I was in Vegas, I hit up that Pinball Hall of Fame, and it was absolutely a blast. Let's go, Dr. Frankenstein. Yeah, I'm so glad you got the bug too, and I'm not feeling so weird about it. Yeah, that place is remarkable. And what's crazy is they have so many, and it looks like they're always working on like maybe a quarter to a third of them. So like if you go back, there's going to be like 20 new games you didn't get a chance to play the last time you were there. Yeah. We might even raid him tonight, because I think he usually streams on a Wednesday, and it's kind of seems like it's kind of normal for us to raid in on that, but we'll see. I try to keep it different, but I also want to, I don't know, pinball goes with electronics so well. A lot of like you know, like big electronics people, you know, famous ones or whatever, like, you know, not necessarily Bob Moog, but, you know, people in that same, you know, realm that they that's all they do is electronics. Having a large collection of pinball machines is a very common theme in those guys. I had a profit tow company, the car would have been gone in 60 seconds. You liked Vegas? You didn't think you would? They do have strippers in Vegas. Now they are just in rooms. It's not like in New Orleans where they're kind of everywhere. Oops, I forgot the. But yeah, if you're into that, if that's your bag, you're going to be very happy with Vegas. If that's not your bag, you'll still be all right with Vegas because again, they're in rooms. I got a pinball guy I hang and work on some of his stuff. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm right with you, Frankenstein. I love the I love older technology because, and I love revisiting it and learning about it because it oh hey, I found a Vactrol. So this is a Vactrol. I like it because it helps me understand the current technology a little bit more. You know, when we were in Vegas, we watched some videos, and one we watched was this YouTuber I love, Curious Mark, and he went and he was in Japan, and they have one of the few working, I think it's one of the only relay computers still in existence. And it's exactly what it sounds like. It uses relays. And it's so cool, the video, because it's just all this noise as it computes. But looking at that technology and when they go over it and so forth, I start to get like, oh, right. Because binaries just open it. And you know, that little bit of understanding is there, because I don't understand how any of this shit works. I just know what to do. I don't know what I'm doing. And so watching those videos or learning about that older technology, particularly stuff like pinballs and old analog synths and so forth, I feel like I can get to understand the newer stuff better. Because, you know, there's more of a bridge in my knowledge rather than this giant gap I have to leap over to go, okay, so a CPU has instruction sets, and that's just a thing. You're just going to have to accept it. Don't try to understand it. Been once for the bowling champ? Oh, yeah. I used to go there a lot. I used to kind of be a professional gambler, but a very short period of time, though I almost hesitate saying it. But and I used to go, but even before I was gambling, I used to go there to gamble for fun, though. At least 2 or 3 times a year. But now it's burnt out. I don't like it at all. I hate Vegas. I don't really care for it. The Pinball Hall of Fame is like my little beacon of hope. I'm like, well, you know, next time I have to go there, at least I could go play pinball. My parents let me take, my parents weren't exactly happy when I do it, but they couldn't stop me. I knew where the screwdrivers were kept. Las Vegas is fun if you start with $20. The best way to make 1,000 is at building soft off the strips. To make soft off the strip, just walk it like a dive in the number and get a line of 300 times a day. Thanks for calling UPS tech support. Coding is different than computing, though. Yeah. I would say so. I don't know if that's a question at me. Did I say coding? I might have misspoke. Yeah, I thought about going to Meow Wolf, but I just didn't want to spend the money, and I wanted to stream. I wanted to do IRL streaming from it. So, and I in order to do a proper job, I would need to go there once already and look at my phone and see what my reception I get in there is like, or scout out and get a Wi-Fi code, or I'd have to do some legwork in advance. And I just didn't have the money or the time, really. And I think I chose wisely by going to the pinball. I think it was way funner. Compute stuff, yeah. Heard. Area 15 has great Wi-Fi. Yeah, see. That's what I'm wondering on. All right. Let's have some fun real quick, guys. So we had some great raids in here. And might as well have this thing make some noise for the girls and the boys. I can't believe I don't have the fucking... I'm still mad at myself. I never ordered the trimmers. I have a system set up so I won't forget stuff, and I guess I'm not putting it in. All right, let's put the panel on it so I know what's what. Here's our audio line. Here's our panel. Beautiful, right? And let me put a nut on here so it'll stay on. I think this will fit. I think this will fit. It is not. I think this will fit. Yes. Oh, I don't have the... Son of a bitch. All right. Now that's on nice and tight. We'll plug the juice in. Huh. I thought the juice was on the top. Weird. All right, whatever. All right. So, I'm going to turn all these knobs down. We'll kill this great jam in the background. We'll do the first one. So, here's the audio signal that we're going to get. Let's tune that in. Let's make it a saw. Make it a nice low. So there's a nice low saw-y wave. And now we're going to plug that into the gate. Now it's quieter. I still don't know what these trimmers are for. Let me just try tweaking one. See what happens. Or not. Oh, it is a volume. Or maybe not. Maybe it's a CV level. Okay. So that's that. Now there's an issue. We have to try different LDRs to get the right mixture. So this one sounds better as a filter, but not a very good gate. I mean, you can hear it's really, really soft. But if we move to filter... Oh, yeah, now I've got... Wow, I've got way more movement here. Yeah, in fact... Let me move this. That's as far as it goes? Okay, whatever. But if we... Man, that's actually... That's not as desirable as I thought it would be. Where's a... Let me get a little trimmer here. I need a... That thingy. Damn it. Oh, I'm missing a tool that I keep here all the time. Now it's gone. Alright, we'll just leave it there for now. So, yeah, not super interesting. So, resonance is where filters get fun. So we'll turn this up, and I'll start adding resonance. And then we'll add more. That's where it's self-oscillating. That's pretty yummy. And then if we go to the other, so that was the one where they were really close. If you go to the other one, you can tell there's a little bit of a sound difference here. We'll do filter again just so we don't... oh, wait. I have to turn this knob all the way. So we'll crank the resonance up. Oh, weird. It's doing that thing where the CV's not working again. Did this earlier, and then it just went away. Oh, there it goes. Oh, wait. Now if I slow this down a little bit... And we can change the frequency on this guy too. Yeah, it sounds so tinny through the gate. I'll have to get that fixed. But that is that, rude boy. And those trimmers do exactly what I thought, which is take care of the span on it. Because before, you could just turn it like a little bit, and that was it. Now you can go the full rotation and get all the sound out of it. So, hurrah! Let's go. Let me get the music back and put the jams back. I know we're missing them. Let me catch up on chat too. I think I screwed that up really good. Yeah, I like the old ones too. Those are really fun. The chat, you know, they remind me a lot of video games nowadays. Like old video games, there wasn't a lot of content, so there was a lot of challenge. You know, they were tough as nails games, but they were fun, of course. But games nowadays, it's not so difficult. I mean, they're, you know, generally speaking, a lot of the games are fairly easy because I think it gets more people hooked into it. But the trade-off is that now there's just a ton of content. that they give you. And I noticed that, like, versus the Rush pinball game versus like an old, like the Dolly Parton pinball game. Two very different deals, but the Rush one you can play on and on for a really long time. The Dolly Parton one, it's so tough that your money goes by pretty quick. Oh, sorry about them headphones, mate. Hey, Promes, good to see you. Hey. It's been a minute. It's very angry at you. Elden Ring. Yeah. If I had more time, I'd probably, I never have any, I don't feel like I have any time for video games these days. There was, for like 5 years, I had plenty of time for video games, and now I don't feel like it anymore, so probably good, probably best. All right, so we got to build 2 more of those. I've got the parts to nearly build all 2. We won't be able to put trimmers in one of them, but that's okay. We'll still be able to test it, and if it passes audio, it works great. So, Vaughn. Holy crap, that's right, we'll be able to get these done today. Oh, no we won't. We'll get them mostly done. And actually, I think I should be getting another, I should be getting the rest of my LDRs from the internet. The internet that I bought it from. God damn it, words. Amazon. I bought them from Amazon. There's some doofus selling it on Amazon. I was like, doofus. You never play. Yeah, I heard it's a pretty big game. You platinum it? Yeah, of course you did, Hayes. That was like your introduction for the longest time. Hi, I'm Hayes Anderson. I'm playing Elden Ring. More on the art in this new business. I'd love video games, just hard to commit to something. Yeah, and honestly, my problem has been is it holding my attention. So most of the games I ever play I've just been playing, like, dorky enough. I've just been playing Tetris. And I'm starting to get tired of that because I feel like, all right, I'm there. I'm good. I'm good enough. What else? So, I did play this one game called Pentrix, which was Tetris with 5 blocks or something. Well, it was alright. It was kind of stupid. All you have to do is learn like 6 new, or you gotta learn like 4 or 5 new shapes and how to integrate them. But once you figure that out, it's like just another boring game. You only mentioned it a few times per stream. Screaming Cheese, by the way, I don't know if I said hi to you earlier, but it's good to see you, mate. No Man's Sky, that was the first game I picked up, and it was free on like Xbox. I have an Xbox account and a PlayStation, and I started it up, and yeah, I actually had a good time with it. I was like, hey, this is kind of fun. I like this, I liked the building part of it. I was like, oh, this building part is really cool. And then, I was starting to figure my way through the game, and I was honestly trying to get my father-in-law to play it with me because he's always been looking for a good, space game or something like that. And he keeps having bad luck. Like, we both got into this game called Elite Dangerous on the PlayStation. It's a really cool game, really cool concept. Unfortunately, the development for PlayStation kind of just petered out, and they don't do crap for it. And it really needed needed that oomph, because it's just, it's just kind of. And the PC version is awesome. I would almost buy the PC version, but I'm like, ugh, I got other things to spend money on. But The coolest thing about Elite, and my favorite thing about it, is that it's a 1-to-1 model of our universe. So if you want to go to the center of Orion's belt, you can go there. If you want to go to the tip of the Milky Way, you can. You can go to all these things that exist, and there is a lot. And all the information that we know is in there. So if we know that this solar system has these 10 planets, and these are this and that information is there. On the stuff we don't know, it uses like a generative algorithm to produce it. So, but it, it's still, or procedurally, it's procedurally generated, but it's still, who's to say? It's a video game. We'll never make it there in our lifetime, so who's to say it's not right? But that aspect of it makes it really, really fun. But after that, it kind of gets boring. Yeah, I don't recommend on the PS4. It was too bad. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. He has a hard he's kind of that classic noob player thing. I hope he's not watching, because I don't want to hurt his feelings or anything, but he just gets super frustrated. He's like, "Oh, these buttons, blah blah blah," and I'm like, "Well, you can change the button layout to something that's more comfortable to." I don't want to spend time trying to figure that out. So, what are you expecting the game to do? Just read your mind and make you the buttons? Dude, you got to put a little bit in to get something back. So it's kind of, that whole part is frustrating, but I like to play. I originally got him a PlayStation a while back because I just wanted to hang out with him. And Mrs. here, she talks to him on the phone, and that's how they hang out and so forth. And I was like, well, this is fun. This is a fun way to do it. But these days, he doesn't play very much. And yeah, he hasn't really, I've bought him so many games. Like, here, try this. Here, try this. And he's like, I haven't really got him. I'm like, you're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. I love the guy, though. I just want to hang out with him is my whole thing. But yeah, and he used to, back in the day, when Doom and Wolfenstein and all those games were out on disc, that was a job that he had. He was selling those games back in the day, and so he would play them. So I figured, he played the first first-person 3D shooters. That's really cool. This shouldn't be a big jump. It's a little. You're gonna have a hard time with those sticks, but once you get past that hurdle, you'll be great. Never really got over those hurdles. 40 years and I get frustrated. I know, that's what I try to explain. It's just the beast, and most games give you customization, so you usually get something that works, or you play like 5 rounds that you screw up because you keep hitting B when you mean to hit A, So what? I love it, but I can't play. Wait, which? Can't play because of the DSA. Dude. My dad's my best friend, confidently. Oh, that's cool, mate. Yeah, my father passed away, but we were really, really close before he passed. Like, we weren't really good. We didn't get along when I was a teenager. It's kind of funny. We were just like firing. We just fought all the time. And then I turned 20. I don't know what it was, but just actually, I remember the thing. I left the fucking country, and my dad's attitude about me completely changed, and I sensed it, and it was like no more of like him being judgmental of like, oh, Sid, you're screwing this up. Oh, Sid, you're doing stupid. It was, you're your own man. You're making the moves. You're really smart. And I kind of sensed that, and I left the country, and I was there for like 3 months, and then it bellied up, and I had to get home, and so I had to write this email like, Dad, I don't have any money to get home. Is there any way you could buy me a ticket? And it was a really hard letter to write. I was just like, I felt like such a failure. I was going to let my family down. And I was really bummed out. But, you know, I had no other choice. The woman I was with at the time, she was homesick and you know, and wouldn't leave me alone. So I had to go back. He replies back, you know, this is email back in 2000. So, you know, it's still a little bit new. Instead of just reply, he changed the subject line to the prodigal son. And my friend had explained that story to me because I hadn't heard it before. And yeah, that was a big deal. And I think that was the moment that I was like, hey, I don't think he's a big, you know, judgy guy. I think we're buddies now. Because he did that when he was younger. He went overseas when he got out of college. My mom and my dad taught in Australia for 2.5 years. And so when he saw me go, I think that's when he was like, oh man, I made a good one. I didn't screw up. And I think maybe that was part of it. Maybe why he was so mad. He's like, oh, I fucked up the kid thing. Damn it. But yeah. But my father-in-law is about the next best thing. And my mother, my Mrs. Heresy is kind of a similar, like, reverse situation. Her mother passed, but my mom's still around. And so when we got married, it kind of helped out, you know? Like, my mom is really sweet. She's a really wonderful woman, of course. And so whenever Mrs. Heresy gives her a call, you know, they have a great conversation, a great time. And the same thing goes whenever I give my father-in-law a call. I didn't know what to call him. I was like, oh wait, we have so many aliases right now. I don't know what to call him. Mr. Not Heresy. But I have a writing and calculating problem type of DSA. Man, my condolences. You're making me emotional, but I love it. Oh yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to get too weird. It's a cool story, and I think everyone kind of, you know, I think a lot of people can relate to it because, you know, I don't know, fighting with your parents and not getting along with your parents because, you know, you're a rebel or whatever the fuck, and then when you like prove that you had a plan this whole time, you just didn't know what it was when you're a teenager, and now you're in your 20s and your 30s and so forth. You get it down. I'll give you another good story about my dad that was pretty cool. So I moved here to Phoenix, and the first year here was unbelievably bad. I moved in with a guy, and he was like, would lock me out of my own apartment, and it was like, it was just really bad. I ended up living in my van and sleeping in my van for a while, and then I wound up on a couch. I was just, it was really bad. My first year was just terrible. And there was this point where I was so like humiliated. I was so like, I am fucking this up royally. I didn't even call my parents. And for like a while, I think like a couple months, and my dad freaks out. So my dad, and this is in 2002. So my dad calls information, and he knows one of my friend's full name, and they're not in the phone book. And my friend only has a cell phone, so he's not in the phone book anyways. But he gets there's 11 numbers with my friend's last name and the first letter that would match. So he calls all 11 of those people. He gets all 11 numbers and he calls them all. Hi, this might be weird. I'm looking for my son. I'm trying to call. He did that. And couldn't believe it. I felt really crappy when I found that out. I was like, because then I called and he's like, dude, I don't care. He's like, I don't care. I just want to make sure you're okay. I mean, if you're fucking up, that's fine. We'll help you if you need it, but you don't, he was like, you don't have to like hide from us when things are going bad. So I think I had an overdeveloped sense of pride or something back then, but the funniest bit was he was like, he tells me all this. I feel terrible about it when I finally talk to him. I'm like, oh man, I can't believe you called these people. Blah, blah. He's like, hey, can you do me a favor, man? And I'm like, anything. can you call this one person back? I'm like, yeah, sure. And he gives me the number, and he's like, there's two things. One, I told them my story, and they were heavily invested in it. They really, really were like, oh, I hope you find your son. Please let me know. So I told them that I'd have you call them. And two, what gender is this person? And I'm like, what? He goes, they have the most gender-neutral voice I've ever heard in my life. You figure it out. And hey, Chaos Fool, welcome in. And I was like, what? Okay. And I call, and sure enough, it's this voice that's like, it's masculine and feminine at the same time, and they have a southern accent too. So there's Sugar and Sweetie, and you have no idea where you land on it. You're just like, yes. And so it's really fun. But I did call the person back, and I told them about it, and it was nice. But anyways, that's my dad. Thank you guys for putting up with that. I appreciate that. It means a lot to me to put up with that. I worked with my dad right out of high school, and hated him for the first year, and after I realized I gave him a career and so much more. Yeah, it's a really tough give and take, and it's really weird kind of thing, well, especially when you think about it in hindsight. At the time, it's even more ridiculous. Affected so much, I'm lucky to have my parents in my life. Yeah, finally a business owner in the industry loves, and getting to travel all over, seeing them proud of me. Yeah, my folks, I think, yeah, my folks are definitely proud of what I pulled off. And my dad passed before I did anything. I was doing IT at the time, and I never really got anywhere in that industry. But, I mean, he was always proud. He was always just really interested in all the crazy other crap that I do and getting into trouble. He introduced me to Vegas. We were talking about Vegas earlier. He took me to Vegas. He visited me one time, like the second year I was here, and I'm living on a couch. And he was just like, this sucks. So he's like, let's go to Vegas. So we go, and we just take off to Vegas. We have a literal blast and a lot of fun. So, yeah. Chaos Fool, hello, welcome in. We should probably get enough of these stories reminiscent about old Pa. We should get some soldering done so we can get some more screaming filters, because that will silence the screaming in my mind. That's sweet, Sid. Oh, yeah. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you putting up with it. It really means a lot to me. I don't know. I like telling those stories, but there's really I don't know if there's any usefulness to it. I think it's more self-indulgent for me. But hey, DJ Teo in the house, mate. Good to see you. And you have a question. How hard do you think it would be to save a MIDI keyboard in half? Oh wait, to saw a MIDI keyboard in half and make it hinged. Let me think. There's like a couple ways you could do it. You could do that. So it would depend on how the key bed works, but like most inexpensive ones, they'll have this mechanism where they'll have a matrix of the for the key presses. They'll have a matrix set up, and they'll all have a center line where they'll all go. And when you break that, obviously, you're going to have to reattach those buses, all those lines that are broke. But that's it. And then you have to consider the support mechanism that's built in to hold it all in place. If you come by tomorrow, Teo, we're going to be putting together a Juno 2. I have it disassembled right now. I have all the keys and everything taken out, and the key bed's behind my green screen and everything, and it's put up at the moment. But I ordered the replacement pads and I've cleaned the bed and we're going to put it back together. But if you're able to, or you can check the VODs or whatever, we'll definitely do it tomorrow because I think it got delivered. I think I got notification just a second ago. You can kind of see what's going to be inside that keyboard. I can't guarantee it's going to be the same, but you could kind of get an idea of what you're up against because there's, like, cutting the circuit board in half, I don't think is going to be the big deal because you could reattach all those traces. There's nothing like a crazy ground plane. There's no layers or anything like. Most of those boards are single-sided, maybe two at the worst. But, and the way they work is it's just, it goes to a bus and it just has like a mux type deal. So you might have like, oh, I don't know. I'm not going to try to speak it, but you'll have a data line because there's no way you're going to hit all 61 keys at once. You know, something like that. There'll be a max number of keys that are pressed, and that's the max output. And it's usually a high number, like 24 or something, but there's a max. So that's what your bus limit is. So you're not going to have one wire for each key. But the structural part that holds the keys together, that's where I'm like, man, I don't know. That may not work. That may be a real hurdle to jump over. Hey, Stone Monkey, let's go. Zark as well, let's go. Yeah, guys, if you're not familiar with DJ Teo, let me throw them some love here. They are another great content creator on Twitch. They are a jack of all trades and a master of a few of those trades. They have a really fun interactive stream. Just all kinds. You kind of do all kinds of stuff. Lots of. So I haven't seen a stream where you've been doing like the walk around tour of your warehouse, but yeah, the guy's got a million things and a million things to do with him, and a really cool. I love your UE, your Unreal Engine setup that you have. So yeah. I don't know the exact way the tech works, Zark. That's why I stopped myself. I'm like, I'm talking out my ass. But there's not 61 wires going from the keyboard to the MIDI part. I think I'll just tear one down and have a couple of cheap large keyboards. It's weird. I've never seen anyone do it. Yeah, I haven't either. And I kind of think there may be a very good reason to why not. Like I have this keyboard. So I have this MIDI keyboard here. Doesn't quite fit. And if I were to saw it, let me move over here. If I were to saw it like down the middle here, we'll just pretend like these controls aren't here. If I were just to take this keypad apart, the issue would probably run into the supporting parts for the underside. So I think these screws here probably hold the keypad apart because it's going to be a lot of support. And yeah, and then these are the underside of it. And so if that, I think that's going to be the only real issue is that structural part. And if you can find a keyboard that works, I would be almost more tempted to take. I don't know what you're wanting to do exactly. You're saying hinging. I would be more tempted to take two small keyboards and try to fix them together because one, you'd get like a little bit more variety because you could have left and right be two different MIDI channels, or you could do Omni and they both just blast out to everything, or you could, tie them to the same channel or whatever, but you get a little bit more variety if you could just put two, and then, you don't have to have a saw out. The warehouse is a disaster. It didn't look like it was not a disaster before, so I'm concerned. All right. Let's finish these guys off. I've been talking a lot. Let's clean this guy up, though. This guy's dirty. What do we want to do with these? So I've got... I still cannot believe I don't have 20K trimmers. Like, I saw that. There's twice. That's twice I've had parts where I'm like, man, I thought I bought this. And I forgot to look at my sheet to see that I didn't, but... This is almost empty. I'm gonna have to go get some more later. All right, man. What an emotional day. Sharing stories about old pops when I making this module scream its bloody throat out, and me regretting I never learned to juggle. Instead, I chose to have friends. Fool. Fool! Fool! All right, let's pump up the volume. Let's solder the let's make the little solder blob that's going to bridge this. Bridge these tchotchkes. These tchotchke diodes I don't have. Oh God. Just gonna put a big solder blob right there. Just right on the spot. No one will know. If you tell anybody, I'll cut your throat. Alright? That's how serious I am. Ugh, now I got flux on me. Maybe the real juggling is the friends you made along the way. Let's see if I can get a blob here. Come on, blob it. You guys want to? All right, I'm just going to hose this down with solder, aren't I? Come on. I don't think it's going to work. I'm going to have to put a wire here, aren't I? All right, fuck you. Fine. So wire here somewhere. Looks like a wire. Let's hope it's not a chunk of flux. It is solder. Or solder, I mean. Is this solder? Looks like solder to me. Oh, no, it's a wire. The comedy. Alright. Let me find another. Get to play the game. Is it a wire? Or is it soldered? Now this one's easy. This is definitely a pen from something. Ah. Yeah, sure. Why not? Sure. Why not? Look at that premium stuff right there. Let's do it again on this rude boy. Rabbi. You ready for some solder, Rabbi? I ain't got no tchotchkes, Rabbi. You gotta get the solder, Rabbi. Oh my goodness, we got the bald engineer in here. How do you clean flux off your hands? Alcohol. Usually I'll take like these wipes and I'll get them in alcohol and I'll use them like a wipe and try to clean it off that way. Kinda works. It doesn't work great. Most of the time I just wear gloves. I should be wearing gloves, but I'm like, oh, we're just doing a little tiny bit. I'll be all right. Last words. It took me a few times before I learned how to win at letter solder. It's a good game. Ooh, this one's a little sticky. We might be able to get it to... I gotta quit adding more. Yeah, that flux and that solder is so good. Yeah, alcohol is the best, but it doesn't work the best. It seems like there's got to be a better way. There's got to be like some sort of hand soap you can get, like lava, and hey, that's a short, and that's a short. Get some lava soap right there and clean it right off. Almost bridges, because the solder is almost out of flux. Fluxed up. A little bit over here. Oh, come on! Okay, I don't know where that little reed piece went, but I think it's in there somewhere. Oh, look at all this crap I'm cleaning off. What the hell? The orange, oh yeah! The grease off or whatever. Yeah! Oh crap, where's that stuff? I'm gonna go buy me some of that right now. I'm gonna use that, God, what was it called? Yeah, I used to have some in my garage. Like, my dad would carry some. And, yeah, we'd work on it, and he'd be like, oh, Sid, you gotta try this. And, yeah, you just put that shit on your hands, and the oil would be gone. Then, like, maybe run a hose over it, I think, at the end. But, yeah. Was it Goji? Yeah, Gojo? Yeah, Gojo! That's it! Yeah! Where's that tech? I totally forgot about that technology. Of course, I don't work on oil too much, but yeah, we need that for flux. I wonder if it would work for flux. I don't remember the smell. Does it smell nice, or are you being sarcastic? I seem to remember didn't it have like a citrus smell? Wasn't it like a citrus based? Or I may be confusing it with Gooby Gone, which is great too. Yeah, it is. Okay, so yeah, it's one of those citrus based, which are preferable because they're, you know, a very what's the word I'm looking for? They're not as caustic, you know. So it's a lot less stress on. Oh man, there's like, I'm just gonna throw this away. It's not as rough on the materials. Man, I'm in a good mood, guys. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you guys are hanging out. We got a great crowd today. Some true MVPs in the Twitch realm, and some VIPs. You tell me the difference between MVP and VIP, and I will PP. I don't mean that. Amazon questions are the best. Is water required like most soaps, or does this work like hand sanitizer straight out of the bottle? That sounds like a question I would like the answer to. It complimented oil smell. You're probably right. This is still really gross. This guy. And we're still gonna gross this thing up, but I wanna try to. Oh, who are we kidding? I'm not gonna be able to keep this thing clean. It's gonna be disgusting. It's gonna be disgusting. But who cares? It's the coolest black box Vactrol. Alright. I'll put the last of my 20Ks in, and we'll still be able to use the other one without the 20Ks, but the pot won't have any travel distance. It'll only go like 10 degrees, so. You know what? Honestly, though, with what I noticed, I could probably just put a 20K resistor in that line, because on these I just cranked it all the way to give it the travel distance I wanted. Yeah, that's possibly an option, because this, I don't see why these are useful or needed or cool. I'm also kind of bummed I want to use these up, but I'll just buy some more of these. I was mentioning earlier, I bought like a whole bunch of different trimmers, box trimmers like that, but they have the 3 pins and like a triangle layout. I'm sure there's a great term for that. And because I've been doing prototyping on reusable proto board, and I'm just sick of making these stupid pots and trimmers that I've had in the past, and I'm like, don't like grown-ups use these instead? Wouldn't this be better? And the answer was yes. Yes, Sid. That's what grown-ups use. Boom, 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 boom. Man, you got me excited, Bald Engineer, about Velar. I really, really would love it if they could just be like cool and hook me up with a WX2 and the hell, I'll just take the base station. I'd be cool with that, and then buying the rest of the tools. But I don't think they roll that way. I think they're gonna throw those in too, which is fine. I'm cool with that too. But you know, man, I just really, really want one of those. Like sooner rather than later. I realized I should have said last night, Weller. Velar is very good. Velar is so good. So good. Ha 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 ha. Well, I just learned it's Velar, not Weller. I learned this the other night. I was watching one of their promotional videos, and it opens up with, "Welcome to Velar's WX," and I'm like, "What?" Backed it up. "Welcome to Velar's one." Vela, like French, and I keep watching the video, and then I keep seeing over and over, "Made in Germany, made in Germany," and I'm like, oh. Vela. Okay. Got it. And then we watched the German version of the video. It was the same video, just a German voiceover. And they said Velar as well, but a little bit differently. Be nice. He was commenting on the accent of Bel Air. I was pointing out I used to work for RNS, and VW switched goes off-putting to native English speakers. But ironically, if I switched them, my colleagues would be confused. I know, yeah. I had a friend like that I would work with that I would always try to do that to be polite. And it's, that's one of the great questions I've always tried to figure out. Like when I was a kid, I remember going overseas, and we were just talking about it earlier. And like my first kick in the face was like, wait a minute, Roma? How do you guys say Roma? Oh shit, the whole world's been saying Rome. Have we been pronouncing it wrong? Hold on a minute. I gotta get to just a second. I gotta figure out why everyone calls Deutschland Germany. Where did that happen? Those words don't even kind of sound alike. They're not even kind of spelled alike. Where did this like bifurcation occur? Roma, Rome, Deutschland, Germany. It's one of those like I'm. If you guys can answer that one, I'd be very grateful because I can't figure that one out. For half the European map in my high school, so we were taught Germany was a city in France. The secret society. I remember there was some funny video that was like, as we all know, germs come from Germany. I was like, yeah, that doesn't. None of this makes sense. I'm very confused. Oh, I'm standing up for just a second. It is pretty warm in here, and it's a little bit humid. Oh, I'm covering it up. The proof, and it's a little humid as well, so it's a little nasty, and not the good kind of nasty. The bad kind. So I gotta stretch. Germany goes back to the two Roman provinces called Germania. Huh. Okay, well that I get that. I'm just wondering where I just wonder why, it's Deutschland and Germany, not just one, I guess you kind of answered it. That's more of the external reference, I guess. That's what other people called the country. Or the region, I guess would be a better way to put it, or more accurate. Germania is superior. Allemagne? Wait, so the French word for Germany is Allemagne? I'm sure I butchered that pronunciation, but no way! Wow, language is a bitch! What a horrible, horrible, horrible crutch. For us. That's our next. I think that's our next evolutionary step, is we all get on the same fucking linguistic page without losing any of the culture and the magic. That's probably not going to happen. That's probably asking for cake and getting to eat it as well. Yeah, the New World Order. I don't know. I don't know. On Star Trek, they all speak the same language most of the time, so... But yet they all have their own languages, so I don't know. Maybe it's an educational thing. Maybe we all gotta get smart. All learn Francais, or Japanese, or something. I don't know. So okay, interesting. They have tech. They could probably download it. There you go. We have the technology. All right, so what do we want to do? We gotta populate one of these big boy boards before we do one of these little boy boards. I think that's probably the smart thing to do, is populate these guys first. This will take a little bit of time, which is on our side. Don't worry, that's what the Rolling Stones told us. I think it was them. And then we'll and we'll do the other sides. But today for the my goal for today, or what I want to get done today, is at least populate these two panels, and get everything ready, like get it all complete, and then we'll move on to those other boards and start populating them. Esperanto, there you go. There are, like, I remember reading up on that, and there have been some, like, there's like, I think it's something like 1,000 people speak Esperanto fluently or something. It's annoying, man. I'm so excited, waiting for my Sennheiser HD 820s. Oh! Nice! Which, let me look at those real quick. I'm trying to envision, I don't know Sennheiser that well, like their product line. So let me pull this up. You said Sennheiser HD 820i's, right? Yeah. Oh wait, 820s. That's it. Oh wait, I don't want to close this tab. Sennheiser HD 820. Oh, sorry. Let me pull this up. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to Sennheiser's site. Damn! They cost $2K? Holy smokes. Oh, this is really nice. So I have a not a direct friend, more of a friend, but he developed his own headphones. They're called the Nighthawk. And this incorporates a lot of the designs that he did that I really like in the headphones, which is rounded edges and trying to avoid, well, this has a lot of 90s, but the 90s are symmetrical, and they're still rounded out a little bit. This looks like this might be hard, but and who knows, that may not be the porting. Wow, very nice. I'm jelly, super jelly. Those look way better than my good old Sony's. Seems like Germany is like tea, where it's not like a tea, it's like chai. Oh yeah, I guess that is a good way of looking at a chaos. The 1800s agreed upon by then. Yeah, I know. That's where, it's just I have little to zero European history knowledge, so it's just me kind of like just musing about, like, man, I need to read a book. I need to go on Wikipedia, get smart. Yeah, math, that's a good point. Ah, right, after the Romans. Using the Civilized 50, the flagship model, but they're a long time. They sound amazing. Nice! It is brutal outside. I saw it said 11. Yeah, it says 111 out there. Man, my heart rate thing is just not working no more. That's sad. Gonna have to get rid of it or something. Yeah, it says 111 out there right now. I went to get my hair cut Monday, and it was 117. Yeah, it's really hot here. Not a sexy kind of hot. I wish, right? No, it's a non-sexy kind of hot. It's more like a sad, painful hot. Yeah, it was 117 in the middle of the day. It was like 3, I think I had my appointment was at like 3 o'clock, or 3:45, that's right. So when I went in, it's probably the hottest time of the day. What sucks the worst, so you know, my argument about, you know, people always go, oh, it's really hot here, it really sucks, and blah, 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 and I'm like, yeah, you got a good point. But but you know, there's always this. There's one argument I'll never win on, is at this time of the year, there is no respite. You can get up at 4 a.m., the coldest time of the day, the coldest time, and it'll still be in the upper 90s. And it will suck worse because everyone's sprinklers will come on. So now you've got this like morning humidity that's just brutal. No, there's no way. I've been feeding my friend's cat, and he's been out of town. So and I've just been going after the stream, at like midnight. Last night I went really late, and I got out of my car and was walking, to the door of his house, and I'm just like, there's like a wind blowing because there's a lot of storms. It's monsoon season, so there's always little storms going. And the wind, it just felt like when you open up an oven and the hot air just blows out at you, or if you just aim a hair dryer, maybe arm's length at the low setting on your face. It just felt like that at night, at midnight. And I'm like, man, I can't win this argument about how awful it is at night. I'll just have to go, you're right. You're right, it sucks. It's really bad. All right. I need to find some pot. I found it. This is a big bag, buddy. This is the best shit you'll find, all right? My man, Inigo Montoya, he brought this back. He was looking for the six-fingered man. Couldn't find him. Anyways, not the Romans. The Holy Roman Empire was a collective of Germanic tribes, early German. Oh, my mistake. Timinator, welcome in, mate. Good to see you as well. We're building synthesizers. I know, weird, right? Like, what? Isn't it Wednesday? Until like Malaysia humidity. Oh my God, I've never been to Malaysia. I've been to Orlando, and that was the first time I had to have the hotel bring me fresh towels because the towels would not dry. I would give them days hanging in the bathroom. I put one in front of the little air conditioner vent because I'm like, oh, it just needs air passing over it. No, they never dried. They were always damp, so I had to get fresh towels for the first. Fucking place. Lived in the Four Corners for some time, and that heat is nasty. Oh, yeah, that region is wild, too. Yeah, you know, that's why I'm indoors. You know? I like to work indoors. Let's see, I need 6, so I need 12, so there's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, wow. We're getting almost here. I bought this like a year ago. When the part shortage started, I had like 2021, or when people started. Yeah, no, it was in 2020. I ordered these in July of 2020. I bought 180 of these because that was a tray, and I got them 6 or 9 months later in like the spring of 2021, and I'm more than halfway done with these. So I don't know if that was a flex or what, but you know. It's pretty, Gainesville. Clean towels. Growing a goatee? Wait, you are or I am? No, I'm just haven't shaved. This isn't me growing anything. This is me not shaving anything. We figured it out yesterday. This is 2 weeks of growth. 2 weeks of growing it out. So yeah. In about 6 months to a year, we should have a full mustache. I'm very excited. 2, 4, 6, 8. Zane. Oof. You wish yeah, you know, the shoe always looks, the grass is always greener on the other side. I remember when I was growing up, you know, I knew I wasn't gonna be able to grow anything, and I had a friend of mine, and he was like, you know, a teenager, and he had like a fucking full beard, and I was like, oh man, I wish I had a beard like you. I wish I could do that. And he's like, yo, bro, shave your neck once, and you'll get over this. I'm like, what? I have to shave my neck, bro, all the way down, because it just goes all the way to his chest. And he's like, it takes me like 30 minutes, bro. Fuck that. I wish for anything I didn't have I didn't have this fucking face. And I was like, all right. I guess grass is always greener. The full goatee, you're gonna have to wait forever because it's never gonna happen. It never gets full. It just grows longer, and then eventually they cover up each other. This is this is pretty thin. Yeah, there you go. Now your friend is playing the game, right? Yeah. You start losing your hair like in your teens. That's the way to make lemonade. Like, yes, I'd like to buy some beer for my children. Oh shit! I forgot the nuts. We'll need some nuts. We might be able to get by without the nuts. We'll see. He started shaving when he was 12? Jesus, mother of all hell. Yeah, that's like one of those testosterone experiments for science. I didn't even really start shaving. I used to like grow shit out. My buddies used to call it chin music. Because I'd have like 15 whiskers like growing out, and they'd be like maybe an inch long or something, and be like, oh, so you got some chin music. Yeah, I wonder what happened to that guy. Now I'm trying to think I'm trying to remember his name. It was I forgot the dude's name. He had a unique name too, I want to say. It wasn't like Bob or Bill or something. It was, I don't know. Okay, what the hell? Is there solder in this hole? Trying to put these in. They're being a little bit rowdy. Let me do it this way first. And you wear flannel. Back in the 90s, you were the odd one out if you didn't have long hair and a goatee. Yeah, now I think the mustache is the new one. I see so many people rocking mustaches. Now, it may just be me being hyper aware of other people's mustaches because, you know, I got one, or I had one, or I rock them. But I don't know. I feel like it's a resurgence. It's like a Freddie Mercury kind of thing, you know? Which is cool. I think mustaches are dope. I must ask you a question about it, though. They're the flavor saver, if you didn't know that. Yeah. You ever get hungry? Or you want to think about that meal you had earlier? Experience it all over again with a simple, delicious avocado toast. Kidding. I don't like avocado toast. I don't like avocados. And they don't like me. Ever since I stole its woman. Ah, Fug. You're heading out, Mr. X? Mate, thank you so much for everything. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for illin'. Thanks for being a villain. We'll be killing it here. We'll keep going and rocking and breaking this. God, what is wrong with me? Ugh, it's like elephant hands here. All right, those are all in. Let me have a beverage here. I kind of screwed this up, didn't I? I should have put the jacks on first. You know what? I guess I'll live and learn. I'll just do it with my fingers. So, little tip here. Most people probably already know this, but it took me a long time to figure this out. So whenever you're putting components on the panel, best thing to do is to try not to just get them in there as loose as you can so you're not soldering, so it's not soldered in. Then put the panel over, then solder everybody in. If you solder it in, then try to put the panel on, you're gonna have a bad time. It's a really bad time. It's gonna suck. Oh wait, I remember how we overcame this. That's right. We don't solder it that way, we solder it this way. I should be able to just do this on the table too, like an adult. Flying avocado. Mm. I'm back to LA. I was sitting at a taco lunch break, and goddamn avocado almost fell out of my head. And it's like, oh wow. Those squirrels, they're dicks, man. The GMO. We've created a new type of avocado. No, not another one, Johnson. No, no, no. Hear me out. This avocado seeks out people, attacks them, ripens, and is delicious. Go on. I apologize for interrupting you, Johnson. I had no idea you've cracked the mobile avocado market. Yes, we're very excited. This avocado, while not truly sentient, is able to seek out people that may not even like avocados and get them to enjoy it, thus increasing our avocado empire. My God, Johnson. If I wasn't married already, I'd kiss you. I won't tell if you won't. Damn it, Johnson. You had me at tell. Oh, yeah, I saw the Rick and Morty. You fucked with squirrels! We can't... we can only do this a few times more. Well, the government in Bolivia, then we'll take it over. Yes, but... Hey. That boy. He looks like he can hear us. Well, yeah, he's looking at us. Yeah, we're squirrels. Yeah, but... It's like he can hear us. Young boy, we'll grant your wishes. Garlic spliced avocados. Bill Gates, get on that. I know that's not your normal thing, but get on it. I think you'll have the resources to make garlic avocados and bring freedom to the garlic avocadoans. All right. Come on. There it goes. And we're in. Let me do that thing with the washer and the nut. Damn it! Tricks me every time. Windows, malaria, garlic, avocado. Got it, Gates. And don't try to sneak any mind control shit in there again. We're on to you. Snoop Dogg. Oh my God. Guys, Grego Waffles is following now. Let's... I'm gonna rip ski to that. Let's go. Welcome. Hey, anybody who's new to the channel, by the way, obviously we do electronics here and we have a lot of fun. Feel free to ask any questions. If you're curious why I'm doing something or what something is, if you think a question's already been asked and you don't want to answer, if you don't want to ask it, just go ahead and do it. Don't worry. I won't give you too much of a hard time. No, I'm kidding. Honestly, no, I won't give you a hard time about it. In fact, most likely no one's asked that question. So feel free to ask anything you're curious about what we're doing here. And then on top of that, these little duders down here, these are your stream avatars. You can customize them. If you say something in chat, they'll spawn. Otherwise, nothing. And you can, there's a panel, I think it's over here. There's a button, you click on the button. The button, oh! Corpagio, 75 educational biddies. Baby, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Before I forget my thought. Yeah, there's a panel, there's a box. You go in there, you'll see all the different stream avatars. You can do all the different things. There's exclamation point commands will give you all the moves that they can do. And then you have different games and so forth that you can play as well that are in your synth points. Yeah, I think that's all I had for now. Yeah, I'll answer questions. I didn't say that I would answer them correctly. That's extra. That's like a lot more. Like, you think 75 bits is gonna cover that? Answering question? No. 75 million, if you want the correct answer. That's right. I'm monetizing accuracy. That would be the dirtiest thing. That's worse than putting ads all over your platform and then selling a discount to make the ads mostly go away. Dastardly. All right, so we're going to put an end to one of my, or put this guy in my favorite board holder for this kind of stuff. I have 3 board holders that I love. This is the through hole guy, and then I have 2 for SMDs. You guys have probably seen the flat one. Check out this rude boy right here. This is the newest one. It's got these magnets. Everyone loves magnets, right? You just you can build a custom holder for your board if you have any level of dexterity, which I do not possess. There we go. So now, board's in there, nice and tight, not going to go anywhere, even enough strength to hold it by the board. But I haven't used this yet. I bought this for weirdo boards, and of course all my boards are square. I got it from Northridge Fix, who's a YouTuber I really enjoy and I highly recommend checking out, because I don't know. And he sells stuff, so you know, he's got that business thing going. Man, I'm all over the place today. I gotta get this shelf. So this, my little hose thing, I've attached like a little thing, but it's just still, There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go, you son of a bitch. I swear to God. I fixed the thing today, 1 day ago. Not like a song lyric. I fixed something today, 1 day ago today. And I still haven't gotten paid. Or laid. Alright. Man, I'm reflecting the light right in my eye from the surface. It's brilliant. We'll start from the left and we'll work our way over, I guess. We got a lot of soldering to do here, guys and girls. Put your soldering hats on. Put the big one on, not the little one. Don't put the little one on. I swear to God, you put the little one on. I swear to. Put the big one on. Yeah, thanks again for those bits. Just saw that again. Look, he puts little sides. Pots and jacks go on other side. Stupid. Hey, you forgot the stupid part. Actually, I've done that multiple times because he puts these labels, but sometimes they're a little bit confusing. Or he doesn't put that part, and you just assume like, oh, well, the footprint is where it's supposed to go. And nope. Honestly, I should just dump solder all over this iron first. Thought I saw. Plop. Let's get this ground over here. Oh, there we go. Take that glare down. Oh, yeah. Let me tighten this in. This isn't even tight. Just relaxing soldering. Hot iron, toxic fumes, poisonous lead, molten metal. Doesn't get any better than this. Oh, you know, I think I'm going to have to break down. I'll have to look and see if I can find a cheaper price, but I really have to get wider diameter solder. This is just so annoying to do through hole with. Because I just have to keep feeding it and feeding it. And I had the other size, which is 0.8 millimeter. Or 0.03 inch, and that's usually what you'll buy whenever you buy solder. That's more common diameter. And I saw some. I'm getting an order of parts, and I'm trying to fill out the cart, and so I'm trying to find other stuff to buy so I can get free shipping. And I'm like, oh, cool! They have 6337 Kester 44, my favorite solder. Oh, perfect. This is the bigger diameter. That's exactly what I need. $50 fucking dollars. Let me see if I can buy that somewhere else for less. But I have a bad feeling that is the going rate at the moment for it. Hey, Boltwolf, welcome in. Hello yourself. Oh, I'm going to have to push that thing over, aren't I? Because I need it to be straight. Alright, I'm going to do it after I get all this solder on here. Just dump a pile. There we go. Alright, let's just do the other side and then I'll fix it. Yeah, welcome in, but we're working on some Eurorack modules, doing some soldering. That's what we do here. We do the electronics. Get people into soldering. And then, you know, it just looks good too. Just because like looks yummy. Do I want to hear a joke? I am the joke. I know. What kind of joke is it? How would you classify the style of humor? And that will dictate if I want to hear it or not. Because I've heard, there's certain kind of jokes, I've heard them all. There's no way you're going to give me a new one. But some jokes, never heard them before. Is it a dad joke? Is it a dirty joke? Is it a filthy joke? Boom, boom. All right. Skeleton joke, son joke, dad joke. Interesting. Well, you piqued my curiosity. Better be good though. I hate being disappointed by when people set up. You want to hear a joke, and then I go, no, that was terrible, because I got my hopes up. I'm just teasing, mate. My doctor diagnosed me with color blindness. That's really came out. It really came out of the yellow. Wait, what? I think I'm not reading all the words again. Oh, look at that, it's stuck. Ooh, I soldered the wire on. Ooh, look at that. That's pretty good. A little bit of heat. I don't know, man. Hey! Sub Marginals with that Prime sub. Let's go, mate. Thank you very, very much. Love that Prime love, too. I know that I ration that stuff. So I'm very honored to get the Prime love. Ah, look at that gap. I want that nice webbing of solder. Pleases me. See you dying. A noble gas floated into a bar. The barkeeper said, "We don't interact with noble gases around here." Nailed it. Okay, one skeleton says a joke to another, and that one said that it's not funny, so the first one said, "Sounds like someone's funny bone is broken." Ooh. I haven't heard that one. I haven't heard that one yet. Good going. Kudos. Kudos. Fun fact, many languages don't have a word for blue, even in Western cultures. Blue didn't appear. Yeah, I read about that. That's something recently that's been kind of pointed out. That we didn't really see blue until very recently. And that's why, like, certain older, like, texts like the Iliad and so forth refer to the ocean and, like, these very weird terms. I can't remember what it is, but they don't call it, the dark blue or the deep blue or anything like that. And which is really cool that we're actually able to measure an evolutionary trait when you think about it. I guess that would be an evolutionary, being able to see the color blue, or having our spectrum, our visual spectrum shift. Because that's one thing that I think a lot of people have a hard time with when they think about evolution, it's just the concept of how many thousands or tens or hundreds or whatever that it takes for something to occur. And because it's a massive numbers game. But that whole thing with the color blue, you know, that's way more... I just want to make sure this is set up right. That's way more, you know, attainable for people. Because you're like, oh yeah, you're right. I mean, it's still a very big abstract concept to grasp, but I think that helps. Want to hear a Planet Sun joke? Yeah. The Black Sea. Yeah, exactly. I can't remember, but they use like reds to refer to the water, to the ocean and what. They use colors that I want to say were more referenced red. And yeah, and I think this is a fairly new discovery that we just recently, within the last, you know, what, 1,000-ish years, have been able to see the spectrum of blue, which, and that's when we started getting depressed, when we knew blue. There's your dad jokes. Why everybody likes Pluto and loves the sun? Why? Because Pluto is cool and the sun is hot. These are very dad level jokes here. They're like these are jokes you could safely tell a room of 10-year-olds if you were doing stand-up comedy. You know, you're not gonna get into the edgelord here, which is I'm not complaining. I'm musing, if anything. That'd actually be funny, like you do like a mockumentary. I started out writing dad jokes, but the dad market just wasn't there. But preteen stand-up comedy, that's where the money's at. Started writing jokes for little Timmy. He'd go on. He had a real atmosphere, real energy that he'd get on stage. Plus, he didn't poop his pants when the hecklers started, when things got hot. I wrote jokes for him for 10 years, till he got too old for the business. Started getting a job working at McDonald's. Pluto is the underdog. Well, I saw something recently that there may be another planet because in our solar system, but we haven't been able to see it. We can just see the gravitational fields, and they're in such a way that there can only be a planet there or a very, very small black hole. Because of like the gravitation, there has to be, it's one or the other from the mathematical models that they've been able to try to determine, but they haven't been able to see it. And it takes like, I think it's like 100,000 years, something ridiculous, for it to even do one revolution around the sun. So I think that's the issue too. It's not in our visual range. Like there's too much stuff in the way for us to be able to see it. And it may also be a distance. I can't remember what, I literally got this information on TikTok, but I follow science people on TikTok, so I don't think it's bullshit. But you know, TikTok data, just little sound bites. So I'm not an authority on regurgitating it, but I think I saw something about that on a science journal as well, but I didn't read the article. But it's really interesting, the idea that we're discovering other planets based off of these really, I guess we've done that for years though, because that's how we've discovered a lot of other systems and whatnot. Is we've gone, well, these things are rotating in such a way there has to be a planet there. You want to hear the last joke? You got more, baby? Let's go. Yeah. Oh, it's 18 and up. All right. Don't get too naughty, but don't worry. We got the 18 and up here. Oh, hey, I just got a message. Oh, hey, thank you very much. I don't know if you want to be on the DL there, but thank you very much. Someone just sent me a link on possibly a cheaper sort, like about $20 off the cost of that solder. So I'll go check that link out later. Thank you. Yeah, where's your last joke, baby? I want it. Chaos Fool, as I understood it, for the hint for a planet is the tiny fluctuations in the brightness of the sun it circles around. I think I've heard that too. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Man, I need to hang out in the space science channels more, because those cats really, they got their shit together, unlike me. How do you call security at Samsung shop? Guardians of the Galaxy. Oh. What do you call security at a Samsung shop? Guardians of the Galaxy. How's that 18 and up? I didn't think that's not 18 and up. It's not dirty. It's not naughty. It's very, very. That still can have a 10-year-old. That's a transit method for search of exoplanet. Ah, thank you. We got the speech. Yeah, no, go ahead. I'm always worried when people say that they're going to have something really, really inappropriate, but I trust you. So far, you seem like you seem trustworthy, so go with it, baby. And the fact that you're asking actually just makes it even more difficult to tell. The Galaxy 18 Plus, there you go. That's on Neptune? Interesting. Oh, cool. Man, I feel like such a doofus with this topic. No, you guys impress me with your space knowledge, and I'll try to teach you about how I learned not to solder my fingers together because of the exquisite pain. It was a little out of focus. Now it's right in focus. Oh, this looks like a long one, Bolt. You haven't typed for a couple of seconds here. It's better not. Is it the aristocrats? I know that joke too. And it takes a while to type that one out, so understood. I got it. I love this song. It's called Do 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 Do. And here's part 2 of it. Man, is this like looping? I feel like we've been in the same album for a while. No, it's just keeps going. All right. The Spanish ends physicians joke. What? Remember the whole dead baby? Oh my God! Yeah, I dated this woman, who that was her. She considered herself a stand-up comic, and that was like her bit. It was like, oh, I know a million dead baby jokes, and you know, like most of them were all ones that you've already heard. So it was like, and you already knew how they went. So it was always like, ugh. That was a really bad relation. I'm so glad that's in my rearview mirror. Oh, far behind. She considered herself a stand-up comic. I went with her one time to like an open mic stand-up thing, and she does her routine, and everybody's bad. I'm just not even going to be nice. Everyone's terrible. She's terrible. I recognized one of the comics because they used to do comedy at this place that I did sound at, and they were terrible too. And I didn't have to do any sound. We just turned the mic on, and I would leave. And anyways, she does her stand-up, and we're driving home, and I'm like, and I have a, in case you guys haven't noticed, I have a propensity for comedy, so I like it. And I'm like, this might be a really great opportunity. And I start saying, like, we should write material together. I should try to write you some jokes. She hates that idea. She is super offended and super mad at me, and is like, no. Oh, hey. Hola, hola. We got Esteban Reset in the house. Oh my God, I'm gonna miss this bolt. Mom, what is going on? Can I pray tonight how you and Dad did yesterday? And I don't remember praying with Dad, but okay, sure. Okay, so, oh God, oh yes. Oh, Bolt, that's a good one. Guys, we got Esteban Reset in the house. A fantastic content creator and streamer on Twitch. Let me get them in there. Boom, boom. Let's fucking go, indeed. Excuse me. Hola. Oh, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Where's the name? I can't see it. Techno Bio. Welcome in. And, oh no, there's Gara 2K5 with that follow as well. Welcome in. Oh, you bet, Esteban. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. This is dope. This is dope. I made more, but it's 18 plus if you want. Yeah, that's fine, Bolt. How you say that? Dunde 69 too, coming in with that follow as well. Welcome in. Yeah, you guys. Thank you so much for the raid. Esteban is a fantastic streamer. It's mostly Spanish, but I love hanging out in foreign language channels and foreign language streams, especially on its content that I'm interested about. Just because you kind of learn. I kind of work a little bit on my Spanish, and I watch German streams as well, and I try to work on my Deutsch. Let's go. Carlos C90 coming in with that follow. Welcome in, mates. Thank you so much for the raid. By the way, I should mention, anybody new to the channel, obviously we do electronics, but these little dudes down here, these are your stream avatars. If you scroll down on the website, there's a box you can click on, and it will bring up all the different ones, and you can choose which avatars you want to be. You can customize them. Exclamation point commands brings up all the different moves they can do. They can fight, they can fart, they can jump. Look at that jump right there. That's a good jump. They're really fun. It's there's games as well. Feel free to ask any questions in here. If English is not your first language, if you want to practice your English, You are more than welcome to practice here. I will understand you, or I'll do my best. You want to dance? I think a raid from from Esteban counts. I think that's a good idea. Let's do it. Yeah. Why are we talking about it? Let's just make it happen. Let's go. 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 Yo! Esteban reset with that fantabulous raid, coming in hot and delicious, and a little bit nutritious. Thank you again, mate. And welcome in, everybody. Try these glasses. These glasses are great! Oh, man, the heart rate thing's broke. I don't think it's. Yeah, now it's. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with this thing. It's not working no good no more. Might have to get rid of the heart rate thingy. Whew. I need to practice my English. Please do. Please feel free. I know a lot of people in here are from non-English speaking countries, or they didn't grow up speaking it. So, just a minute, I'm gonna catch my breath. And also too, I will try to speak clearly if I know that English is not your first language. So I won't use slang terms, things like that. Or I try not to. Oh, we got some ads popping up here. Crash big bro, what was that? Small bro, I broke a daddy's fat. Kill me big bro, I know that was gonna slap you like, you like it? Okay, small bro, what dad, what was, you broke my vase, oh you're gonna get it slapped, and oh yes daddy, slap me harder, dad. Yeah, that's, I'm gonna buy some. That's borderline weird, and I love it. Thank you. Oh, we got a stretch on here. I just saw the ads are running, so we'll wait just un momento on that one, and then we'll pop in. I'm gonna while we're letting those ads run, I'm gonna check on the old fish here. Oh, the fish needs some TLC. All right. And we're back from those commercial messages. I hope they were exciting. So we have RCB 2022 asking for that stretch, and you got it, baby. Let's do that stretch. I feel like the dance was a little bit of a stretch, but we could actually do the, oh yeah. Oh yeah. There we go. Crackle. There's some bubble wrap in my back. Some packing peanuts. Ah, thank you. Man, I will never take that stretch out. Never. I have a present for you. Do you want it? Okay, but that sounds like such a setup. But you don't have to ask me if you want to give me a present, because then it sounds like I may not want the present. Do I want it?
Brand new!
Ah, Boltworth with that follow. That's the present. Thank you so much, mate. I appreciate that. Let's go. Let's go. We grow stronger. What are we at now? We're at 3,573 followers right now, guys. That's awesome. That's actually just mind-boggling to me. Kudos. Way to go, guys. Way to go. You cats rock. All right, back to the boring life of soldering. Over here. How is your small sis doing? What do you mean? Chompers? We need to get... There is no Chompers command. He does not abide by commands. He can dictate them. He likes to say, now, 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 now. And he just looks at you with these cold, dark eyes that are so cute. How is your sister doing? Do you know me, Boltwhoop? How do you know I have a younger sister? How do you do you know I don't know that. Yo, Dismantle, what up yourself, baby? How you doing? Oh, I meant the 1 in 9 months. I that makes even less sense. My 9-month sister, I haven't met her yet, nor do I know if she exists. To my knowledge, she don't. Not anymore. Is this a I banged your mom joke? Is that what we're doing? I'm gonna give you a little sister. I did your mom and she's pregnant and she got a girl. Ah. See, I didn't realize it was I fucked your mom joke. It was a little softballed in, so I didn't see it coming. I was like, oh no, really? Okay, all right. I thought you knew my sister. I was like, oh, okay. And honestly, it kind of screws it up because you asked how she's doing, but she's not going to be here for another 9 months. So there's a little bit of a temporal flaw in that joke. I don't know if you just worked on it just now or you've got it dialed in for later, but I think in the future you'll want to like the question thing, like how's your sister doing? That doesn't make any sense if she hasn't been born yet. So fix that, I think, and then you'll have a good solid burn for I banged your mother, you know. But that temporal thing threw me off. The fact that she's not born, but you're wondering how she's doing, that threw me off. To get to a good streamer. Chickens have a say in streaming. Have you ever seen like it's pretty gruesome, but I don't really think chickens are very smart because you can like take their heads off, and there's several cases of chickens without heads, and they seem to just keep going. So its ability, its tasting quality is pretty low. You know, I'm like, you know, it's an animal that barely can think. I don't really care what it thinks. Automatic Slim. Did I do that right with the 1? Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. Sorry, in 9 months. Oh, see, I didn't get that part. I mean, I get the joke. I just think the delivery, the timing needs to get tightened up, or maybe a little bit more set up, you know? Because I didn't think you were gonna take a left turn. I thought you were gonna keep going, and then you made a hard left, and I'm like, oh, okay, we're making a hard left. I figured this was gonna happen, but then, you know. I mean, no offense, the joke kind of fell flat when you had to explain it to me like that. Although I did kind of figure out that's where you're going, because I was like, I did think it was, I did do the I banged your mother last night, Trebek. My mother uses a walker. Oh, she's a walker, all right. That means she's a prostitute in my employ, Trebek. Got your mother turning tricks. I'll take famous titties for 200. That's titles. Not a fan of the ladies, are we, Trebek? This book is named after the movie. This movie is named after the book Gone with the Wind. Dolly Parton! Knock knock. Knock knock jokes? Alright. Who there? Knock knock, who's there? I really not a fan of knock knock jokes, but we'll do one. The chicken who? Banged your mother! That wouldn't make any sense. Be the other way around. Oh my gosh. Chaos, you got this hydrate in here. Let's make that happen, Captain. Thank you. Thank you very much. The chicken that crossed the road to get the good streamers to get to the good streamer's house to bang their mom? I don't. These are clunky. Hope you're okay with a little bit of criticism there, but these are clunky. Oh, you can't even see that on, or you can barely see it on camera. It's so tiny. That's why I want the bigger stuff. Like the thick shit, man. You know what I wouldn't mind? I think I'd have to... I wouldn't mind getting like another camera and putting like a little view so you could see the amount of smoke coming out of this, because you can't really see it in this shot, and then you can't really see it from the overhead camera. But if I could get an angle so you could just see, it's just like an enormous amount of smoke. And it's not really good smoke, so I'm kind of cool with that. So I need to get it. I need to go. It's late, and I am off to visit your mother. All right, Bolt. Well, thanks for coming in. Thanks for the jokes. Thanks for the yucks, and the follow. And have a good rest of the night. See you on the flip side. Flip side, baby. Flip side of you. All right. So this is, oh wait, we got to put the pins in on the other side, but this is mostly done. So that's how painful this will be for the rest of the stream. There we go. All right. Now we don't need that panel no mo. And now we're going to put all the little pins in here. I don't think I pulled any, so we're just going to grab them from the big box of... And your stream, I am not leaving. Oh, okay. Are you lurking? Is that what you're saying? Word. Word. That's what I'm saying. Word up. Because I want to get in that band. Baby, what's the word? A word up. I don't know if that guy's still around, but I think I can do a sufficient impression of him, and then we can go on the casino tours, and we're going to make hundreds of dollars. Hundreds of dollars. It's going to be great. I'll be 100-aire. All right. You're from the Czech Republic? No worries. I get it. It's all good. We have there's a great streamer I watch who does music, and he is from there as well. David01 spelled out. He's a fantastic streamer and does great music. I haven't seen him lately, so I'm not sure if I've just missed his streams or if he's been busy or I don't know. But really cool guy, really nice cat. I wanna, yeah, I think I do. Okay. Let's see. All right, I'm not gonna be able to keep that guy. Sorry, guy. You're not on my team. I don't know how many I need, but I need a lot, so I might as well just make as many as I can. All right, so there's... I don't know if this is enough. Oh, it's just barely enough. Just barely. All right. And shit. There we go. Hell yeah, there it is. Looks amazing. So, the trick is, can I slam it down so that they all stay in and not all fall out? The answer is no, of course not. What are you, insane? What drugs are you doing? Do you have any more? Would you be willing to share these crazy drugs that make you think you can do impossible things? Oh wait, look at that, I did an impossible thing. How is the name again? What do you mean? What is this called? This is called the dual low pass gate. It's from Nonlinear Circuits. Here, let me give you guys a link to it because I have not posted the link in a minute. Actually, I think in several days or at all. Boom, boom, boom. Did you ever design a whole module yourself, like designing the PCB, picking the components, interface? No, I'm working on a project like that right now for a client. It's honestly my first time doing it, but it's a lot of work, and I keep getting the most ridiculous fucking problems in my way. But I'm planning on working on a lot this month. I might even have to take a little bit of time off of streaming to get it done. But yeah, I haven't done one, but I'm working on it. And once that's out of the way, it'll be a lot easier for me to produce more. And then I'm kind of leaning towards wanting to do that, like produce modules. I'm working on some commercial ones right now. So these are like commercial projects that I'm doing, but I told the client that my goal is DIY. And while I understand that they can't make this proprietary information DIY because the original owner doesn't want to, and that's fine. But I have several projects in my back pocket, as well as several that I'm sure I'll have in the future, where I'd like them to be DIY so that, you know, someone could at the very least get the PCBs or have the files to produce like 50 or 100 or whatever. And so people could start making them and whatnot. And one of the clients that I'm working with, they're very DIY friendly, and they've acted like they're very interested in it. So we'll see how it plays out. But my goal has always been to try to get more DIY projects out for people and make them accessible. And there's certain things out there like opto compressors and so forth that are not available on Eurorack, and I have no fucking clue why. And so if we could make one and make it a DIY project so that people could buy it commercially for people who don't want to solder, and then the people who do want to solder can build it and have a good time. Larry Blockman, lead singer of Cameo, is now... Oh, that's it. Cameo is nowadays working as a composer for other artists. And that's the way to play it. A lot of those cats, that's what they did, is they moved on and just started working and writing other music. What does a battle royale do? Let me show you, my friend. I'll give you a free one here. You see your stream avatars down here? Let me pop one in here. All right. Should be coming. There it goes. It's marvelous. That's DJ Doey's work. He's great. He's one of our mods. He's really hooking us up with some awesome deal. All right, so now, to the death. Oh, here, let me get big. It looks cooler. To the death. Ooh, bloody. Ooh, like the Romans in the Colosseum. Ooh, your death was exquisite. Yes. Oh no! Look at their guts fly everywhere. The brutality. Oh, there's some health. Get some. Oh, right, whatever. Oh, we're getting down. What? Okay, this is getting good over here. What's this? Huh? What's up, buddy? Oh. Boom. All right. Oh, shit. All right, well, you asked, and it just means I don't win every time. All right, who was that? I can't, it's got the happy face over it. I can't see it. Max Wattage with the win on that one, baby. Let's frickin' go. Bender is great. You got to take off? All right, mate. Well, take care. Have a good evening, and see you around. Bender is the winner. All right, we got a dance party. I'm not gonna let these stack because then it gets weird. Well, it doesn't get weird; it just gets hectic. So let's break it down. Yeah. What's up now? What? Here we go now. let's frickin' go. Frickin' go. We're going, all right, baby. We're going to the 9th dimension and beyond. All right. How was your summer? Frederick, remember me? Olive tree. Fuck minus fuck equal. Wait, what? No? No, I'm missing all these references. Oops. I'm gonna feel really bad when they get to explain it. Oh, it's a song. Okay, so it's not something I'm supposed to know. I get punished again. Ah, cut. There it is. Me. Oh man, it is hot in here. How hot is it? It's 84.7 Fahrenheit or 29.3 C. And the humidity is dumb. It's dumb. That is all. Could I send my fire burning RTX 3090 FE to get repaired? That's a tough call. So I'm not fully set up to do video card repair. Oh god, I'm trying to use the solder to hold this stupid thing. But I do have some of the stuff to do video card repair. It kind of depends on what's wrong with it. If it's not getting detected, I don't know. The problem with doing video card repair and that I feel like I'm going to run into is that my iron and shit is just not going to get hot enough for those boards because they're very, very thick boards and their thermals are ridiculous on them. And so in order to really win, you have to fight fire with a ton of more fire. And so it's just like terrible. There's a centimeter big hole in the PCB. Oh yeah, that hole, that means it's for parts. That's a parts hole. Hey! Loki Doom! Welcome in! Alright, I think I got all these tacked in. Let me get this guy up here. I don't think I got him. Alright. Now... we do that. We do the old thumbs up routine. And now I'm going to take the old one that's already put together. Wow, that's really hot. Man, this thing is just blowing out so much hot air. I got to make sure it's got a vent. And I'm going to meet it up with this guy. And then we'll be able to do it. Like heavy metal, but liquid metal destroyed it. Yeah. Honestly, whenever there's PCB damage, and I'm not talking about traces coming up, I'm talking about damage that goes through the layers of the board, there is basically nothing you can do. I mean, you could really try to fix it, but honestly, it's my friend showed me one time. I had a scenario with that. It was on the edge of the board. It was a DC jack that was loose, and it kept moving back and forth and arcing, and it was a high current thing. So
the arcs were pretty potent, and it was enough to start melting the PCB and then the layers on it. And it just had like a single layer, but I think it was a ground plane layer or something like that, or maybe a power rail layer. But everything shorted out. Like if you touched it, everything shorted to that corner of the PCB. Everything. And he took a Dremel and just cut off a whole chunk of the board. And I'm just like, oh crap, what am I going to do? And he's like, all right, so we took this part out. Let's see if it's still short. No, it's still all shorting. So the damage was so severe that it had warped deep into the board. We cut the bad section off, and it still was shorting out inside there. And yeah, it was just done. And I've seen other YouTube, repair people, like Louis Rossman or Northridge Fix, and they all stop there too. When there's a hole, there's really, like sometimes components will burn, and they'll burn so badly that they'll rip up they'll melt the substrate, the fiberglass in between, and that will get down to the other layer, and then there's just nothing you could do. You tear it apart, and you're just ripping the board out. It's just terrible. And sometimes you might get lucky and it may not be that bad, but most of the times if you have a hole in a board or anything that got down to the layers, it's done. There's nothing you can do except replace the board, and then what's the point? Hey, Loki, check this out. So this is cool. This is our low pass gate. I don't know if you're familiar with the low pass gate. It's kind of like a VCA, but this also has a filter function. But what makes a low pass gate neat, or what they always have, is they'll have a Vactrol or an optocoupler type setup. And with this particular one, you build your own. So we have these two little boxes of reflectors here, and on the other side, we have an LED, and then you can see the little squiggly lines, hopefully, of the LDR, and this is a light detecting resistor. And these literally light up bright enough to see and everything, and you can tell we've got some that are right next to the lens, and then we have some backed up, because you get a different response from it doing that way. So very exciting. If you like and interested for repair GPUs, I recommend you Chris Fix on YouTube. He's a player at his GPU area. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad I did this way, because this isn't on all the way. I'll check that out. Here, just a second here. Let me try. Chris Fix. Oh wait, I just typed that in the fucking wrong spot. Oh wait, this is in my section. Let me go to YouTube. Hello. 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 Forgot that was welcome. Welcome. My name is Sid. Well, that didn't work. Let me try this again. That was weird. Chris Fix Germany. There we go. I found it. Oh yeah, this comes up on my feed from time to time. I recognize that logo. All right, I'll go ahead and subscribe. I'll check them out. I'm down to clown. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. I think I picked up what's going down. All right, I gotta put these two together, and this should put all the pins in place for when they get soldered in place. Man, that goes together nice. So these aren't soldered in yet. We're gonna go ahead, but I wanted to, have them in the deal so that, they'll fit nice and tight. Now we gotta put this in the holder. God damn, it's so warm. Might see if I can turn the air conditioner down or something. I can't believe this song's playing again. That's a good omen, I think. I think I'm gonna do this sideways because there's really nowhere easy to grab this anymore. There we go. And then we're flipping this guy around. I forgot. We're not soldering that side, we're soldering this side, but I can... Yeah, it's still good. Good to go. Let's see if I can get this old Mr. Snuffleupagus nearby. Wish I could get it between this gap, but it's just slightly too small. Alright, so there's a lot here. Let's, I guess I'll just start down here and work it. No diggity. Oh yeah, guys, I forgot to mention, tomorrow's stream is going to be late. I got to go take Mr. Chompers to the vet. It's nothing serious. He's got like a dew claw that grows into his paw, and so about 2 or 3 times a year I gotta take him in anyways, but it's also he's been needing a checkup, so I'm just gonna also have him looked at there. But the appointment, the only time I could get, or the soonest time I could get, was tomorrow at about 15 minutes after the stream would start. So, and I imagine it's going to be like an hour. It's going to be a little bit of time. So the stream will probably be probably about 3 or 4 hours late tomorrow. I'll put something on Twitter and the Discord to, let people have an idea of an ETA. I would postpone it and just do it another day, but I really don't have time. So, because I gotta do a bunch of shit on Friday. So we'll just have a late night stream, probably for Thursday. So get your pajamas. Make sure you got a clean extra clean pair of undies. Or panties, or whatever you want to call them. I don't know. I'm not going to judge. Just make sure you got an extra pair. Did it? This thing came right out. Damn it, I did it again! What is up? Let me fix this. This guy's being a pain in the biscuits. Alright, that is in there really tight. If it falls out again, we'll stick the... What in the fuck? Dude, it was in there really tight and then it just drops. Is it a ghost thing? Yeah, and... Oh. Okay, I think I figured it out. This part isn't screwed down at all. Okay. Alright, now we're cooking with good looking. This guy over. Alright, where are we? Here we are. We did this until we got to there, and then I had issues. Waar nichts bossen gaan fout is. To test. I'm having such a hard time controlling this. Fix this. It doesn't connect to anything, I know. So it really doesn't matter, but it looks gross. And gross is gross. Speaking of gross, just gonna solder everything I see. All right, nearly. Nearly done with this part. Now I gotta remember to solder the connectors at the top. I didn't do that earlier. We connected, I was like, oh man, it's not working. And I'm like, saw all the joints hadn't been soldered, and I'm like, oh, hold on a minute. Hold my beer. All right. Last row, and then we'll. I think we're done with that one, and we'll. I don't know. Yeah, we got to do the other one next, but I mean, I would say we could test this, but it's really not necessary. It's just a control interface, and it's not. There's not a lot that can go wrong. Just a bunch of stupid knobs. God, and this solder that won't melt. Melt, melt, melt. All right. Nice. All right, so I'm going to mark this so I can keep track of the order. Although I haven't. Just going to use a silver Sharpie. It'll come off with rubbing alcohol, so it's not really the greatest way to mark things, but it'll work for now. And I should probably clean this, but I'll do it later. I probably should have done 2 marks. Here, let's do. There we go. So now we got 2 little dashes here. And we'll do the 3rd one, and then we'll populate the other sides of these, and then we dance. Man, might take a little break. I really don't feel so hot all of a sudden. Yeah. Stand by here. Not trying to be dramatic. That was earlier. No, I just feel really like flush and hot. We have some delicious water. The temperature is actually a little bit lower, so I think it's just me. Nick's vets. Oh. Yeah, let's just chill for a little bit, and we'll start on this next one. We'll get this guy done. I probably have a jazz cigarette. We could have a jazz cigarette while we wait, while we chill. I just don't feel. I just feel a little. I don't know. I can't, and I don't even know if that's such a brilliant idea. It won't. Can't be a bad idea. That doesn't exist. It's impossible. Maybe it might. Well, I got this guy, so I don't get the fumes anymore. Oh yeah. Let me. I just reminded me. Let me check how many hours we have on this. I have a little thing I bought, and it'll tell me. 22 hours. Yeah, it's at 22 hours of usage, or being on. It's not always pulling fumes through it. I wanted to measure, because it gives like really vague definitions on when to replace the filters, and there's like 3 different filters in there, and one of them has a 1 month cycle, and then the other 2 have like, or one, yeah, excuse me, one's, I think it's 1 month, and then the other one's 3 months, and the other one's 6 months, and I'm like, oh my god. How about I just figure out how badly I need to replace it? Because it's just it's a HEPA filter. It's two HEPA filters and then a charcoal. Yeah, let's do jazz cigarette. Dr. Frankenstein, Willkommen, welcome back, rock and roll, Buena Vida, Bonjour. What else? Oh shit! What's it in Japanese? Oh damn it! It's a complete blank. Oh well. So, man, I think I'm gonna just do another one of these guys here. I've got like 6 different ones that I have put a vote to it, but we don't have. I think it only allows you 5 slots, so we got to wait until another day when we get one more down. But I've got several different flavors here. Let's see if any of them jump out, y'all, and we'll just kind of go through. We'll go that way. We got frosted strawberries. Frosted strawberries or berry? Berries, plural. Interesting. Double Dream. That sounds cool. Pina Rita. That sounds fun. Green Wildfire. Mendo Dog Breath. I know it sounds like a bunch of weird words I just put together. Ohio. Dio. Konnichiwa. Or is it konnichiwa? Yeah, it's Konnichiwa. That's right. There's a great song by Donny Benet. I wish we could play it, but we get copyrighted. The video's awesome, though. Maybe we could just risk it someday. Because, like, watching the video alone is amazing. This one is Lemon Bean. Lemon Bean. So, the option is Pina Rita, Frosted Strawberries, Double Dream, Green Wildfire, Mendog Breath, and Lemon Bean. If no one chooses, I will just randomize it with the Randy Miser 9000. All right. The randomizer 9000 has chosen. And it has chosen. Frosted strawberries. Let me give you some of the numbers on this frosted strawberries. It's got 13.86 T's and no CBD. So it's like purely for fun. That's cool. Oh man, I was gonna pop open like that. Mentos, the fresh baker. Splots Loki. How you doing, mate? I'm not trying to get you to risk your stream, but I know tons of streamers who play music either muted or about. Yeah, I know. It's just like, I get that. No, and I'm not worried about the stream getting canceled or anything like that. That's not my concern. It's that I usually will put these on YouTube. And basically, I just have to edit these things out. And so it like pretty much, and any time that I've done that, I just don't bother. And so I never put the video up. I still have it, but when I do that, it kind of screws me that way. And so that's my mindset. It's also very difficult for me to play a video on here. Oh, actually, I could play it on there. And I would put it behind me. We could do that. I'll tell you what. I'll get the copy of the video and I'll put it on the hyperdeck, and we'll have it in the back. I've got some other jams like that too. A couple stuff in the hyperdeck, just like, oh, that'd be a really cool video for us to watch if I get drunk enough not to care about the rules. Spot's looking with a hydrate in there. Let's go, mate. Yeah, I think I'm being overcautious as well. And it gets on some people's nerves, I'm sure, but I'm just trying to like make it easier for me. There's these dumbass rules. And the punk in me wants to fight them, but the old man in me is like, why bother, dude? What are you gonna do? Oh, you're gonna win? Yay! You're awesome. Oh, put a statue up about you. I don't know. Yeah, we can. I can paste the link in the chat. That's not a problem at all. Yeah, you got. Well. Let me think here. You know what? Let me do it. Let me just. Mr. X is going to be mad though, because he won't. This is his favorite artist. He actually introduced me to Donnie Benet, but all right. Let me see if I can make this happen. So. Let me close this, and I'm going to change this to, say, YouTube, and then I'm going to go Donnie Benet, and no, that should have skipped. Oh yeah, this doesn't have I don't have anything on here. All right, let's see if we can pull this off. All right. Wrong mouse. This is fun when you get two mice going. Okay, we'll stop this music, and I think it's going to come through here. All right, hopefully it doesn't. I don't have an ad blocker on this computer. Oh shit! Where'd I put my jazz cigarette? Oh no, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. So it hopefully won't pop up. There hopefully won't be an ad that pops up. Oh, I mean, like gets on people's nerves because they want us to watch content and do React stuff, and I'm down for it, but it's tricky. All right, let me show you one of the greatest music videos I've seen in a very long time. I won't spoil it for you, but I'll tell you this: just imagine the cameraman, imagine the camera. And this is a great jam. If you don't know Donny Benet, he is an Australian musician who personifies the synth-funk 80s awesomeness. And he's dope. Oh yeah.
Let's make love. Flowers every day. There's nothing wrong you can say. Loving you is a treat. It's paradise when you're with me. Konnichiwa, my love. Konnichiwa,
I love his look. He looks like a coke dealer from Miami Vice.
let's take the next step. You won't regret.
Bootleg Ron Jeremy. I think he looks like Carl.
Our new life together. Our love soft as leather. Konnichiwa, my love. Konnichiwa. Let's make love.
I haven't watched this in about a month or two. No, this video was made recently. This is his new album. It was released like over COVID. Now this gets wild. You can see the flame retardant all over her arms and her hair. The gel. He runs into the camera even. So there you go. That is Donnie Benet. He is one of my favorites. I discovered him from Mr. X. Put me on to him. So despite how that all looks very old, that album, it was done very recently. He has a really cool studio. Let me see, maybe I can find. Wait, let me see if I can, there it is. With a bunch of vintage synths. He's a big gearhead. And he makes a lot of videos around that. He's like, look at this new Stingray bass I got. And he's got some great music videos. I don't know, did you guys enjoy that at all? Look at this Bestos jacket. Well, if you watch it, so that video is really cool. If you watch it, you can, I've watched it dozens of times to try to figure out how it was done. And I still don't quite get it. Actually, I have a friend who's a cinematographer and a camera op. He's very knowledgeable on that topic. And I know he would love the music. And I'm gonna be working with him in about a month, and I was gonna ask him, like, dude, is the camera like on a track? Is it like a robotic camera, like how they did Blade Runner and stuff like that, and the camera just keeps moving in a loop, and he just runs back behind and just keeps doing the same take, and then they mesh it all together? How? You know, I don't know. It's pretty good. It's a very smart job, and the fact that it looks all 80s is even cooler with it. But yeah, he looks like I always think he looks like a coke dealer in like Miami Vice. Let me see if I can get one more for you guys, and then we'll get back to work. Work. All right, let's do it. Let me kill this. I'll bring this volume back up, and we'll cut to this. There we go. And yeah, let's do it. Oh, I should have done it this way because it's easier for me to. There we go. Okay. Lindrum in there.
When you find someone that makes you feel a strong connection to your heart, right from the start.
I just love how he rocks that.
Should've known by now.
Just rocks that style.
I can tell there's more to you than a pretty this smile, the confidence you've got. I don't want it to stop. Appreciation of you, I can't describe. I want to know, can we give love a shot? And I just want to say, you are the girl of my dreams. You make me complete. Falling in love again. Knock me off my feet. Going back to the start. When love came along.
Hey, Retro Jack, welcome in. We're just checking out a little Donny Benet, the modern personification of the 80s.
Singing this song. We've both been hurt before. They always took much more. Destroyed our dignity. Destroyed our self-esteem. Confidence. We put up our defense. Around our hearts and never get too close again. I say it's time to dream, so take a chance with me. My eyes and ears are open to your precious heart. And if you want to leave, I'll always step aside. But no, I'm always here for you. You are the girl of my dreams. You make me complete. Falling in love again. Knock me off my feet. Going back to the start. When love came along. Getting all weak at the knees. Singing this song.
He'd made garlic, made pasta earlier. Marvin Gaye, I can feel that. Donny Benet. Yeah, Donny Benet is really awesome.
Hi, I'm Donny Benet. Welcome to my YouTube channel.
There you go.
So please, take your time. Explore, taste, touch, smell, you name it, you got it.
But his studio's really cool. He's got some really awesome let's see. We'll do this the Stingray. Sorry guys.
Types itself.
I don't have a blocker on this one, so we'll just do it the old-fashioned way. All right. Oh, it's another ad. This one's for something I don't need. All right. Yeah, look at his studio. You got a Moog, you got an Oberheim. I think that's I can't tell. You could just see a lot of really, and every time there's a different angled shot, you see like, damn, dude's got
Hi
some
again.
gear.
Well, here we are, back in Donny Len Studios, and bit of a little bit of a how-to and a little bit of the making of some of the songs on my new album, Mr. Experience.
Mr. Experience is the new album
Here
name.
we have a fretted Music Man Stingray, also 1981, which is one of the finest years. And this is the album. This is the bass I predominantly used on the album. It's a nice one. It's got a good, clear, full sound, like all Stingrays do. And one of my favourites, as I said, Bernard Edwards, Mr. Lewis Johnson. They're all very classic players of this bass, and I draw inspiration from them and a lot of other bass players as well. But for this song, we're going to have a look at Moving Up, the second track on the album.
Oh my God,
Consider what Security 7 dead
I like this
five.
guys! Let's go. Security Live with 7 months, baby. Wow, thank you so much. Welcome in. We're just we're getting into a little dirty pleasure of mine. This is Donny Benet. He's a fantastic musician, extremely talented, and he just oozes 80s synth pop and rock. He's an Australian, really cool guy. He's just put out an album. I think this year he's been to Europe once on tour. Like I think it was a month before last, and then I think he's got a U.S. tour as well. I was gonna try to go see him, but yeah, it's just a really crazy 80s vibe. It's very good music. And it's fresh. Let's fucking go, guys. Wow, you guys hit me with that barrage. Let's go. Here, we'll finish this up.
I really like the introduction with the faux Miles Davis muted MIDI trumpet sound happening, and I guess I wanted to keep it kind of as smooth as possible. Borrows a bit of the Night Flay, Donald Fagen, that album.
There's the Lynn.
The cleanness I liked about it, and the bass line itself.
I believe that's what that is.
The verse and the intro, they're not that much. You've just got this kind of.
Oh, you did do an
That's a
air
little bit of a
drum. I
jazz
forgot
lick
about that. Yeah, I think when you did it, I
Try it
was
again,
like
slow down.
complaining that I didn't feel very well. I feel better now.
And sped up. Beautiful.
God,
And,
he's
so that's
really,
the
really
intro.
talented.
Your mind is stronger, lasting longer. Your picture choose, it's time to live life. Your reputation validates you. Sex appeal matures with time. So don't you worry, there's no hurry. Love will come to you, now it's your
Yeah, this guy is awesome. I really cannot recommend him enough. Here's probably enough Donny Benet fanfare. I can't recommend enough. He's really, really just super, super talented. Really great, nice guy. Check out his social medias too. They're fucking hilarious. He's got like one. I follow him on Instagram. Oops. And when he's not, he has like this little like one-stroke little 50cc motorcycle. And he'll just be like, his videos will just be like, hi there, guys. Donny Benet. Check out my new album, Mr. Experience, in stores now. You know, then he's like, I'll catch you later. And then he like takes off on the little motorcycle. Oh, he's just, he's awesome. And I have to point out the elephant in the room. He is not the atypical Mr. Handsome, but let me tell you, that dude, he exudes confidence and handsomeness so much that he rocks it. He rocks it. I love it. I think he's awesome. And the fact that he's also got the receipts too, with being an incredibly talented musician. That's awesome. Yeah, Donnie Benet. That's why I like him. And also, you missed the videos. Here, maybe I can. Oh, I don't have a way to. Well, Donnie Benet, you can find him. There's a video called. What was the one that we watched first? I can't remember. Will just let me back up. No. I'm looking at an extremely tiny screen because it's in the multi-view. Konnichiwa. Oh yeah, and that's what started the whole damn thing, was me not remembering basic Japanese. That's all good, man. I was just like, I wasn't feeling so hot. I just felt kind of sweaty and a little like, eh. But then good old jazz cigarette. Oh, went out. We need it for the air drums too. A little Donnie Benet. Feel just fine. I slap a little bass. Donnie, I noticed he does the walking. He even talks about it in one of his Instagrams, because he has I can't remember the bass. I think it's another Stingray, but it's a Fender Jazz bass. I can't remember which one it is, and he's talking about like, how he likes to play that one, and he's like, he usually likes to walk, because he can get a little. He's like, I get a little bit. It gets more of a tone from the pluck or something. I can't remember. I was watching it, in the middle of the night. All right, so this is going to go away. I don't need this mouse anymore. It'll just confuse me. Oh, yeah, that's what I call them, jazz cigarettes. I just call them jazz cigarettes. It's code. It's very clever code. All right. I'm going to go grab my a beverage, another Dr. P. I think I've earned it. Actually, I'm going to refill my water, too. And then we'll do the air drums. Probably. Mostly. Definitely. Maybe. Man, this thing's so small. Maybe I'll do the water and beer later, or Dr. Pepper, I mean. All right. Which one should we do? Man, we've had quite a very festive day, so I'm not exactly sure which drum song I should do. That's a good one. I feel like the classics are the best. Let's go with the classic. Let me put my sunglasses on. I want to look cool. I don't want to look like an idiot. I want to look like an asshole doing air drums. Look. Instantly cool. That's how it works, kiddos.
Yo! Let's go. I just saw a follow. I heard the follow sound. I didn't see anything because I'm blind. Not really. That was very rude to the blind people out there. But I really have really terrible vision. But these glasses do allow me to see. But it's very dark. Jesus Christ. Now it is the opposite of dark. Bright. Let's go. Who? The real... Is that the Joker? Anyways, the real MVP here is Splats Loki. With that call, y'all. And then I took 36 minutes to answer that call. 36 minutes. That is several of these hands. Me and my buddy used to always go to the bike ride back in the day. There you go. I think my parents, they said that they would, their code was library books. I'm like, are you serious? How did that fucking work? You get some library books? Yeah, like half an ounce of library books. Yeah. Just like a couple of nuggets of library books. It was a good hydrate there, Splots. I love it. So I try to catch back up here. Oh, okay. So this is Gilmarzen Ho. Gilmarzen Ho. There we go. Gilmarzen Ho with the follow. Welcome and thank you very much. I'm sorry I was a little slow on that, but that's the case. Mike all clipped out. Hey, little Mike. Be okay. It's okay. Mike's. What kind of springs? What? Oh, the old actually cleaning springs, spring cleaning joke. Champion. All right, guys. I am going to refresh my drinks, get some fresh water. I would go use the little Sid's room. Sid's room. I'm gonna get that placard made. Put that on the bathroom. Little Sid's room. That's my name for my penis. Little Sid. And then I could have its own room. That's a good idea. Man, we're just busting out great things today. I feel like a Busta Rhymes. I guess I know how he feels. All right. Here's a disgusting. Yeah, let's defocus that. There you go. There we go. Of course, now you know that it's all nasty flux. So maybe. There you go. Now you don't know nothing. Here, we'll turn it down for that cool effect, and then I'll throw this rude boy up. Look at that. Oh. It's like a pro show. All right, guys. I will be back in 2 shakes.
Practicing for that line. I want to be down with the sickness. Joe, the man who does not name is junk. Oh. Yeah, that was like a joke from a long time ago. One time this guy, this guy I worked with, he was like talking and they're like, and I'm not very tall. I know it seems like I'm tall on the, on the screen here, but I'm not. And whenever people make, references, even little slight references, I always pick it up to my height. And so he was saying, oh yeah, well we were talking and they were like, well where's little Sid? Where's he at? And I was like, just looked at him as confused as I could. Like, what? He goes, yeah, we're like, where's little Sid? And I'm like, dude, how do you know my wife's name for my penis? How do you know that? Ba-dum-bump. And it's a good joke. Trust me. You'll laugh later. And if you don't, you're for the terrorist. I knew it. All right. We should probably get... I think we got everything cleared up on the old to-do list. Yeah, it looks good there. We should get back to that delicious soldering. Maybe we can get 2 done tonight. Is that too much to ask? To maybe. Or at least let's get these big chunks of parts off the table so that they don't disappear into the table as so much has. Okay. I forgot you gotta bend these bustards in. Rascal 2, welcome in. How you doing? We're doing electronics here. Go figure. We were doing some really goofy stuff, so now that that's happening. Oh my God! Holy smokes! Mayan Wolf coming in with that piping hot raid. All right, I'm out of air. Let's freaking go! Welcome in! Valdivia! Gammy, thank you for the follow! Hello, hello, hello! Double serve! Let me pull this up. Oh, I messed it up. Darn it. I hit the wrong O. There we go. Maya, well, thank you so much for the raid. Let me pull up your channel real quick. Make sure I'm following you. Oh, I'm not. I'm going to fix that. Boom. Let's go, let's go. Welcome in. Oh, you bad, you bad. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raid. And I got a lot of hellos. Lalo, Devil Services, Rascal 2, Valdivia Gammy. Oh, yeah, we did that already. Whatever. Thanks again. And Lunar Dream, Pascal Codes, Hers 636. Let's go. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Oh, you see these guys down here? I gotta tell you right now, those are your stream avatars. If you go down to, you go down below, there's a box. You can go in and customize them, pick the ones that you want to be. Some of them are really customizable. Some of them, like the Rick and Morty, you're kind of stuck with what you got. Exclamation point commands brings up all the different moves that they can do. And then in the synth points, there's different games and so forth that you can play as well. Not 100 devs, but I am a full stack software engineer. Awesome. Well, how was the stream? Trying to catch up here a little bit on chat. What did you guys work on today? Hey, Axtethra, welcome in. So we are, we're an electronics channel. Oh, Axtethra with the 5 months, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much. Code Wars, make buffer bots to do spins. Oh, cool. Some Code Wars. Oh, nice. Cool. Very cool. That's awesome. Well, we mostly do electronics here. The focus of our channel is we want to get people into soldering. We want to get people into building and making things. And we mostly focus on audio equipment, particularly analog synths and older stuff, just because it's kind of an easy place to start. Primarily, we've been working on Eurorack modules, which here's like a couple of examples. Let me get one more. It's like a little different. Here's a really, really different looking module. So you can tell that they all have the same height. And they mount into a rack. The only connection is in the back. There's a power connection. And then all your the rest of all the plumbing is done up front. It basically has inputs and outputs. Some are binary, some are variable from 0 to 10 volt. It's like a 10 volt range system. It's really, really popular, and a less expensive way to get into it is definitely with DIY. And so that's one of the things. And also just like little simple things like making guitar. My recommendation all the time is a guitar pedal, like a distortion pedal is a really good thing to start with. Hey, Fixer37, thank you for that follow. Where was that? That one guy I just put away. So this is one module. It does a lot of processing, but it does run on a Tensy 3.2, which is I can't remember. It's an ARM process. I can't remember which one. It's the Cortex. I can't remember the revision. But anyways, it's pretty straightforward too. There's not a lot going on, which is kind of nice versus this module, which does a tenth of what this does. And you can see there's a lot more components, but these are just operational amplifiers. Same here. There is a DAC here, but the rest are just op amps. Soldering has been a bit of a, since I touched my soldering iron in a hot air station, I would get back into it. It's a very enjoyable hobby. Yeah, and there's a lot of issues that people run into and have problems with, and so we'd really try to help people out with that. You know, a lot of people, they're like, oh, my solder joints never look good. Oh, we'll try this and this and this. Or what temperature should I set my iron at? Oh, I do this. You might try that. And, you know, we just try to help people work through that and, you know, getting parts, getting projects, all that. Someone was asking about, they were having trouble putting a build of materials together for a particular project. And I was like, oh, we'll come into the channel and we'll just do it on the channel and I'll show you all the stuff and you can use that. So we're really just very hands-on with trying to get people, you know, to cross that barrier so that they can enjoy it, because it's honestly very easy. I'm not an electrical engineer. I have no training in any of this. I couldn't tell you how a capacitor works or anything like that. I really don't know the science, but it's very much assembly. So if you can put the stuff together correctly, it'll work. It does get a little bit more complicated down the road, but most of the time it's very, very simple and very easy to do. It's just time consuming. It's just like, I don't know, like any of those little skills like woodworking or macrame or whatever. It's just one of those things that's just very time consuming, but there's a certain amount of enjoyment to it. This particular module we're working on right now is known as a low pass gate. It has, there's 2 in here, and it basically, it acts like a, what's known as a VCA and for a voltage controlled amplifier, which is a volume knob that opens and closes. But this also has a filter function, and we're in the process of building them so it doesn't fully work on the VCA side, or the gate as it's going to call it, because it's a very quick closing opening gate. But the filter does work. What makes it interesting, you can see this reflection here, and you probably might have seen this. So what's inside is a black box Vactrol, and we made these ourselves. Normally you'll have a Vactrol like this, and the Vactrols are kind of similar to what's known as an optocoupler, which there's literally a light inside and a light detecting sensor. An optocoupler is used in a lot of digital interfaces because you can create barriers, but then the Vactrol has a variable one. That's awesome. So sorry to fix a truck OEM, so you had to reconnect a broken trace, and it was a fun. Yeah. Thanks for the community soldering the boards when I was at a factory that car ignitions. Oh, right on. I went to vocational school for 2 years for electrical. Okay. I went to a vocational school, but I picked the year that the teacher quit, and they got someone else who didn't know what, it was the wrong guy. So it kind of didn't work out for me. Forgive my ignorance to you, just buy them part already, or do you break it as they put it back together? Do you just buy them apart? So this started off as just a circuit board. I don't think I have any. Here's an example. So that module I just showed here it is again. I haven't populated the board at all, other than some passive components. We actually have everything to put on here. We're going to be doing this one very soon, but I buy the boards like pretty much bare, or actually I buy the boards bare, and then I buy all the components. I have tons and tons of components. Like this is the book I use to organize them. This is just one. I have 9 books over here. Or 9? 2, 4, 6, 7. I thought I had 9. I think I have to get 2 more, so that's where I'm getting 9 from. But yeah, and then we assemble them, and then eventually they end up at this end product. And we do get stuff in for repair. For example, we do have this is a motherboard from a keyboard. This is a Roland Alpha Juno 2. This is a keyboard that came out in, I think we figured out it's 84 or 86. I think we had some confusion. Yeah, I have 85 chips on here, so it had to have been 84 or later. But I think it's 1984 is when this came out. This is the main board, and you've got, this is all the gating and controlling and the memory and everything to call up all the sounds. These are the oscillators. They're just all on one chip, and then these, you can see the 6 individual voices. They have a filter and the amplifier part for node on, node off, all built into them here. So as you go, it'll chase down this row, is I think how it works. Yeah, there's a lot of these boards. We have one that's from 82. We finished that though. It's a Korg DW8000. And what's crazy about this, so if you look at this keyboard, it looks boring and it's terrible. It's a terrible keyboard. However, you can get this external interface that basically just unlocks it and turns it into a really powerful 6-voice analog synthesizer, semi-analog. And that's what this client had done, but they wanted to update this firmware, which we just had to pop the chip off. And the battery was originally soldered. We replaced the battery with like a nice handy little clip. The keyboard is a part. And I've got these, I have these parts on order. This is just a little membrane that the key comes down on and makes contact with the circuit board. And the speed and the time that it hits is how it registers how hard the key is pressed. And those are just worn out, and we clean the board and everything. The parts should be in, I think they're in my mailbox right now. So we'll probably reassemble it tomorrow. We normally stream at 2 o'clock Pacific time, but I have to take my cat to the vet, and the only time I could get was 2:15. So tomorrow will be a later stream, but we'll reassemble that keyboard and test it out and get it, because there's one other part that may be busted on it. I don't know. 2 chords worth of harmony or polyphony. 6-voice polyphony is what that thing has. It has 6-voice polyphony. And I tested it out too, because I couldn't remember, and I kept pressing keys, and then I pressed the 7th key, and I think it just nothing happened. You can set up certain polyphonies where they'll chase and they'll get rid of the last press key, and they'll do first in first, or FIFO kind of thing, or not FIFO, whatever. You know what I mean? It'll get rid of the last note played. I don't know the cool acronym for it anymore. But yeah, welcome in everybody. And we're also really goofy here. We do silly stuff. If you have any questions, if you're curious about anything, what something is, why something is, or if you're worried about anything being a question that's asked all the time, don't worry. You'll be surprised. A lot of people usually, they're always like, they preface like, I'm sure you get asked this all the time, but what is this? And they're always wrong. I'm like, no, no one's asked that before. LFO. Oh, like what's an LFO? Oh, LIFO. That's what you're right. I never soldered before, but I did buy lead and lead-free solder. It is okay to use the lead-free in my room to play with. I bought a Pi a long time ago in the kit to mess with, and I had times. So the reason there's lead-free solder and lead and lead-free solder, there may be a debate on this, but from my understanding, it's strictly an environmental thing. It's not really a toxic issue. Although it is not good to breathe in those fumes, because they're not good for you at all. But it's not really it's not something to be too worried. For years I've just put a fan next to my solder station to blow the smoke so it doesn't go up into my face. But I recommend using leaded solder. The solder I use this Kester, which is a really good company. This is 6337, but usually you can find 6040 cheaper. You're really not going to notice much of a difference, but if you can, I recommend 6337. This number here, 44, is the brand or the type of flux that they put in there, and the flux is really, really important. The quality of your flux will really matter on how the solder is going to work. Didn't know that was part of your background. You're talking about... It is, yeah, it's good to have ventilation. Now, I do have let me move over here. I do have like a little Mr. Snuffleupagus fume extractor, and I found one for under $200, and I've been testing it out, giving it in the works, and so far, I'm very happy with it. I don't have a way to compare it to a $700 one, but so far I'm like, this guy works, so I'm good with it. It is a toxic issue. That's why lead is getting removed pretty much everywhere. Well, I meant as far as a hobbyist level, like the whole reason that you can't, like, things are lead free now, like any electronics that you buy, is because they're going to go into a landfill and they don't want lead to seep into the water. That's been explained to me that way. Now, if that's incorrect and that wasn't the reasoning, then let me know. But I will say, if you use lead, I've been using lead solder for ages, and I know dumb no more. I smart brain clever. Ah. No. It's as long as you don't inhale the smoke, you should be fine. You do want some good ventilation, but if you're working at a hobbyist level, and I'm talking about, maybe 10 hours a week at most, you'll be fine. If you're in a factory, or you're in your room, or you're someone like me and you're doing this 4 or 5 days a week and you're constantly soldering, and you know, this room that I'm in, there's not a lot of circulation going on. Then yeah, you might want to get a fume extractor, but I don't recommend switching to lead-free solder. It's a nightmare. I hate that stuff so much. You have to raise your temperature to a really high amount. You risk damaging the board, you risk damaging the components, and it's totally unnecessary. You can totally use lead solder. If you're concerned about it, you can buy gloves, and you can just wear nitrile gloves when you handle it. Try not to eat it. That's very bad. Don't eat any of the solder, really. And just keep the smoke out of your face, and you'll be fine. It's probably not going to be any worse than hanging out in traffic. The amount of lead you'd get from hanging out in traffic at a car. Gotcha. Yeah. Have you ever used a membrane potentiometer in a build? No. The now the one of the keyboards does have that for the aftertouch. And we tested it and it works fine. It wasn't working before, but I think that it wasn't making contact. You can buy a Hacko filter, and it's recommended to wear gloves when dealing with lead to release those hands. Okay. Yeah. I pretty much am just always speaking at a hobbyist level, but once you start really putting some hours into it, you start thinking about these things. But I don't want anyone to be scared of working with this stuff because they're worried that they're going to get lead poisoning from it, because I'm pretty confident that has never happened. I'm pretty sure you would be the first person. But over time, you start to really think about it. So if it's something you really get into, like me, yeah, you might want some good ventilation, or maybe do it in like a little hobby room or a garage or something like that, where you've got, you know, the air going out. I know one YouTuber I really love. He's very concerned about those types of things, and he should be, because he uses a lot of flux, and the flux is really where when I bought this thing, because I was like, this flux is killing me, and he just would build a little deal that blew out his window, and he just opened a window and blow out, and that worked fine for him. That is my do as I say, not as I do. Yeah, exactly. It's good to get. You can buy these little fume extractor. I had one that's like a little fan, and it has like a little charcoal filter. But I ended up just getting a regular fan and just blowing it away, because the thing didn't have that much speed to really pull the fumes. So I'd have to get really, really close. So it was really unhelpful, and eventually I was like, I'm just gonna put a fan and blow it out of my way. But you know, like I said, over time, if you're doing this a lot, you start thinking about your pets, you start thinking about your family and stuff, and you start thinking about yourself, and you're like, maybe I should get a fume extractor. And you can buy inexpensive ones, and you'll probably get varying degrees of quality out of that. But if you're doing through-hole soldering especially, it's not so bad. When you're doing SMD soldering, particularly the style that I like to do, which I use a lot of flux, the fumes off of that is pretty nasty. I wouldn't recommend it. All right. I'm trying to get these guys in. So we're going to populate this board to match like this. The trick is with these is you'll want to put everything on and then, but not solder it in if you can avoid it, because it'll basically, if you solder everything in, the panel won't line up, because Murphy's Law. But if you put the panel on and then solder it, what's Murphy gonna do now, huh? Probably make you forget to solder a leg. I think safety glasses is the most important when you are using cutting. That is a good point too. My glasses are, I don't know, you just have to take me that I'm holding it up to the camera right. They're so thick that I'm pretty safe. And I do put my hand on all the bits now. I used to not do that. I was like a little reckless back in my youth. But nowadays, whenever I do trim something, I just put my finger on the top and trim it. Because I really, in the end, it's like it's a trash thing. And it's just easier for me to just take those little niblets and throw them in the trash. I know I have a few, I'm sure you can see a few little chunks here and there, but it's a lot better than it used to be. A lot better. All right, so we got these guys on. They hold on their own for the most part. You don't want to push them. This guy, yeah, let's just do it this way so I can. Here, I'm gonna flip this. There we go. I put this the wrong way. I had it facing away. Oh, I will do these first. So I'm going to put these guys in. I'm just going to tack a little bit of solder into them on the on just these little ground spots here, so that oh bloody hell. That's better. Oh, let me turn the... Oh, talking about fume extraction, I forgot to turn it on. And this one's not too bad. I found it from Northridge Fix, which is a YouTuber I really love. Let me get a little bit of a... I forgot, we turned the light down for like that cool after dark. There'll be a little bit of glare. It is what it is. All right. Let me flip this guy around. Oh, shoot. I guess I'll do it this way. Oh, man, I'm not going to, am I? And then we'll populate these guys. Bonk. Bonk and bonk. And then we'll tack. See if I can get this angle a little bit nicer there. That's a little cooler. Let's focus. Yeah, there we go. That looks nice. Oh wait, it said like the most. I didn't look at my reality. I just looked at the camera. Oh well. This is way harder than I would like. There we go. Alright, I'm not doing the rest of these like that. It's too hard. Oh, there you go. This is a nice. In between. All right. So I didn't put a lot of solder on there because I don't need them to stay. I just need it to be there. Now we're going to drop our switches in. Wonko! What is this through hole? I don't know. It's so weird because you like marry it up with a board that's almost all SMD. It's like, I don't know. It just feels weird. Feels weird, man. All right, so let's marry these two boards up. This will be a little tricky, but I know we can do it. Oh, yeah. Thank you for the bits. What is that? DRC Gary. Is that Jerry or Gary? Thank you so much. Welcome in. All right, this guy's. So this is what I was talking about with the whole. I'm gonna try to do this from your view too, which is way harder. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. All right, and then we're gonna put the nut of, or the washer of solace and the nut of truth. That sounds really cool, doesn't it? All right, these boys are good. Now we're just gonna solder all of this. So, you know, get ready for the freaky stuff. Some David Cronenberg freaky. I think I'm just gonna not do this the hardest way possible. Just for now. All right. Oh shoot, there's a dab. I totally derped that dab. I derped the dab. Let me de-derpify that. I must get rederptention. That looks good. It's a little dark. Ooh, look at all that light. Oh. Is there still fish fuel in this? Oh, there is not. I gotta put some fish fuel in here. Pardon me. Fish fuel. Let's go with, let me go with this right now, because this will just be easy. I know you guys are busy. I don't want to waste too much of your time. Just the right amount of time. It's important. What the fug? Actually, I think this fish food was from the keyboard owner. The keyboards that we're working on. But yeah, so that's another thing too. Those keyboards. That's not all. I'm really hyped. The owner for that. He's a friend of mine, and we did some work for him a long time ago. But he's, since we last talked to him, really got into vintage synth collecting. And he was telling me, he's like, yeah, every one of them I buy, there's always something. There's just something wrong with it, something small or whatever, but there's always something. And he's like, and I need to get it all fixed. And I'm like, I'll fix it for you. And if I can't, you know, if it's something that's out of my pay grade or whatever, I was like, I can refer you to someone, or, you know, I know when to stop and go, I should stop working on this and hand this to a pro. But oddly enough, talk about imposter syndrome. I'm like going through this thing and I'm like, I have no fear. This will work fine. We can just take this thing apart. So, I don't know. All right, dab. Let's do that. There we go. That was a mega dab. That was a mega dab. A mega pint and a mega dab. All right. Thank you for that dab, Axe Deathra. I know that was slow and low, but that is the tempo. So saith the beastieth of the boys. I almost shoved those tweezers right into my elbow. You can see that smoke running away. That's that extractor. You also see the splatter out of this because I'm just feeding it like a madman. Here. Let me get this guy. What up, Rabbi? You want some soda, Rabbi? I got some soda for you, Rabbi. Come right here, Rabbi. Where the hell are you, Rabbi? I got no depth perception, Rabbi. This is not a stereoscope, Rabbi. Monocular. Ain't no VR. Alright, I'm gonna go back over here so I can work on this part. This is great, this moving chair. I gotta get like 5 more of these for the house. That filled? Yeah, okay. Couldn't see. There was like a light. Can we get this a little bit sharper? There we go. Of course, we got to move. Oh, we got another dab in there from Game Tech. Oh yeah, baby. All right, let me get this. Let me fill this. I need something euphoric before I do that. Nice. Now I gotta let this thing de-smoke. Yo, Lord Jeebus! Welcome in! Man, today has been unbelievable. We've had some wonderful raids, we've had some wonderful support, we've just had an awesome crowd, and I've been seeing people, awesome people. There we go, we got Lord Jeebus in the... Let's go. We're just, this is a lucky stream, I'm telling you. We should go to Vegas. No. Atlantic City. No. Let's not go at all. That was a bad idea. Let's go to a Native American casino. There's 3 or 4 here. Like a 20-minute drive. Terrible odds. You'll hate them. You'll sit down at the blackjack table and go, how about I just give you the money now? And we don't have to deal with this card nonsense. And they say, no, it's funner to take it over the next 10 minutes. Oh! What are we doing? We're doing the dab. That's right. 5 a.m.? Ooh. That is the crack of dawn. Some would say the butt crack of dawn, but I've never looked at Dawn's butt crack. Special effects. Movie magic. Magic movies. Movies about magic. The Prestige. That's the only movie I know. I can think of. All right. Let's get back to that beautiful bean footage. Oh, wait. That's right. I had a hydrate on here. Technically, the Dr. Pepper does not count as a hydrate. We got to use good old purple water. Why I make eye contact. That's the whole point of the hydrate. You guys don't know that. You get an eye contact the whole time as I slurp that stuff down. You do whatever you want with that. No judgments here. I know what I'm putting out there. I know what I know my business. I know what I'm doing. Man, that iron looks like garbage. I really should clean this. I think I just need to take the little Brillo thing out. But I hate doing that because, you know, we were talking about hazardous materials. Yeah, it's nothing but like little tiny flakes of lead and solder. So I really hate dealing with it. I think maybe I could like do it in a plastic bag or something. I don't know. I just felt like I was dumbing down my cats. So I'm like, they're gonna get some of this. All right. Time for that smooth solder. Maybe. There we go. Delicious. Is Flux your favorite odor? You know, I really try not to smell it. But Flux is the best. I love Flux. Cannot stress. And not just any Flux, too. It's got to be the good stuff, you know? It's got to be like Amtech 559 or I'm still trying to get some 213. I think I'm going to buy a lot of 213 and stash up on it for the rest of my born days. Because I miss it so badly. I love the 559. It's fantastic, but oh man, I just want 213 again. It's weird. I feel dirty inside. They don't even make water hot enough to clean off the filth that I feel. Can you believe that? I've called them. I said like, hey, can you turn the water up? And they're like, that's not how the water company works, dude. You got a hot water heater. And I'm like, okay, I'll call them. And they kind of like sighed. Never could find the number, by the way. So yeah, anybody new to the channel here, I'm just gonna tell you. The trick to soldering is to have good solder. Not necessarily a good iron. The iron just needs to get hot. Hot enough to melt solder and get metal, other neighboring metals hot enough so that they can melt solder as well. Because you gotta get that all to the same temp. But if you have like really bad solder, or it's like doesn't have any flux in it, or it's got, actually yeah, that would be the worst if it didn't have any flux. Then you shouldn't use it. I don't know where I was going with that. I thought I had more of a profound statement, but I realized that I never had one. No mask, no filter. Well, I do have a fume extractor. You can see it. Watch the smoke run. That's the extractor. When we give me a second here, we'll switch back to the camera, and you can kind of see it. It's just a little bit out of range because I'm gonna have it come up from a different spot, but I need to go to IKEA and buy this shelf. And oh man, talk about like, oh, it's all I need to do, and I can't do it. So when I get over to that, then I'll have this extractor hose much more accessible, and it will be under the table, which it kind of is right now, but it's not as much. This time it'll be totally under the table, and I shouldn't be able to hear it. Yeah, you can't see it. It's not in the shot right now, and it's like I said, it's barely in the shot when we go full screen. So no worries. No worries. Oh my God. Every day. There's not a day goes by. In fact, you reminded me that I need to reignite my search at the local dispensaries here to see if anybody carries that. So I'd love that. All right, so here, I'll give you a wide shot. Oh, here, I'll get out of the way. Oh, you can't even see it here. We'll just... So it's right here, and I have it on this table. Here, I have it on this table over here, so it's really being under, the hose is just being ganked around, so it's not even being utilized very well. But it does work really good. It's at 80% power right now, and after 50%, it really gets a lot stronger and a lot noisier. But it's still not that loud at all. I've been very, very happy with it. So, excuse me, so far. All right. Let's do these boogers. There's a lot of them. I think I'll just do what I can see and then we'll move on. And yeah, gosh. So the thing is, like, oh, when I solder or when I do a lot of builds or whatever, my back starts giving me the business. And I think it's because it's my own fault. I like get in this weird kink, like I crick my shoulder or whatever, and oh, it starts barking later. I gotta learn to stop. I gotta learn to relax. Oh wait, let me put my foot thing out. That should help. We've got a little bit more to do today. I want to at least get these things built. We could quickly test them, and you guys definitely want to stick around for that. This thing sounds insane. It's pretty nasty. I like it so far, and we've got a lot more experimenting to do because the component that's in there. So, here, I'll show you really quick. So the part in here that's really unique, the LED, and then you have a LDR, and then you have it boxed in. So these LDRs, there's different ones. And while the light color doesn't really matter so much, you have to do like a certain spectrum, and it needs to be diffused. But that doesn't matter, but these do. And I ordered three altogether. And they should be here today or tomorrow. And we're gonna experiment with that and try to see which ones are the ones that we want to use. Because from what I understand, you get mixed results with it. It's a little bit inconsistent. And that's one thing that scared me a little bit from doing this project, because I was like, oh. But now I realize this thing. So if anyone's seeing this for the first time, you can see how these are placed right on the lens, and then these are backed up. and that's intentional. And you can move them if you want. You can get in there with some tweezers or pliers and bend them. The wire, there's enough movement for them to move around. And that allows you to customize the response of this and get some uniqueness out of it. First time I ever heard soldering. Oh yeah, we can get naughty. Check out this hot, sloppy, wet solder. Good for the boys and the girls. Watch that smoke run away. I need to finish that commercial. Actually, I gotta finish. By finish, I mean start it. I want to do a commercial where the it's like those sex hotline commercials, like call us, and you got all these girls looking in the camera lens and so forth. I wanted to do that, but of course make it this shit. And I was like, that would be hilarious. That would be funny. Here, I'll give you guys an example. In fact, we haven't played this well, so it's worth it. All right, let me kill the music. Here's one of the ads I worked on a while back. I just kind of having fun making these. I'd like to make some more. Hello. Welcome. My name is Sid, and I would like to welcome you to Sid's House of Scents. We have a large variety of scents for you to choose from the Eurorack line. Try out a new one today, and you won't be sorry. That's right, no sorrow guarantee. You can't beat that. And then here's part 2. Hello, and welcome to Sid's House of Scents. I'm Sid, and boy oh boy do we have some great stuff this year. First, we've got t-shirts like this one that I'm wearing, as well as synthesizers. Do you hear that? That is the sound of science. It's probably a good thing that I still think they're funny. I don't know. And I've seen them like a couple times. I miss the 1 a.m. in the morning when you're all alone and you got that phone. Oh, yeah. Me too. All right. I feel like there was something else. Oh, no. We're going to get back to soldering. That's right. Because that's the stream. It's soldering. It's not. Look at my silly videos. That's later tonight. That comes on later. The mod modular guy. Ooh. Well, I've got another one. I got this cowboy hat, and I want to do like a cowboy thing. I haven't written the script yet. I need to write one too, because when I try to like freeball it or whatever is what I always call freeball. I always call it a riff or whatever. Whenever I try to riff it, it's never very good. It's never very funny. So I'm like, man, I think this is the time I got to sit down and like really think of some jokes. And I did write down a couple. I do remember now. I do have some written down, but I definitely want to do the cowboy thing. Sound of space. Well, I was just trying to do a Beastie Boys reference. Idea: you in a Jedi robe standing over a strange piece of equipment. The only dialogue is you looking at the camera and saying, "Midi." That's, oh my God, give me a second here. Okay, so how do I convey this? I feel like okay. So right off the gate, right out of the start, right from the beginning, I'm reading this and I'm not liking it. I'm going to be honest with you. Full transparency here. I'm like, Jedi robe, whatever. Then I get to the punchline. And I realize it's the perfect joke. You know? There's a style of comedy. There's a style of comedy where, you know, or it's a type of joke or whatever, however you want to refer to it, where it comes out and it just sounds like a really dumb, it's not funny. And you're like, oh man, this is stupid. Or, oh yeah, I've heard this. And, or like Dave Chappelle's famous, he does like it sounds offensive. Like, and a lot of comedians, Chappelle's probably not my great example because he is offensive, but there are comedians that, you know, will just say something that sounds really offensive. And then they'll explain it and there's that joke. So all that kind of style of it just veering off. And wow. If you ever want to start writing jokes together, get in touch. We wow. That's good stuff. Midi-chlorian. Oh man. Maybe it could just be like a keyboard or something too. Yeah, you could do like all right. I can't believe we're scripting this out right now, but here we go. So the camera pulls back. Let's say the camera's close up of me or the Jedi, and you know, it looks like some sort of like deal, like, oh, Sid's a Jedi. You know, there's like some sort of deal, so it's all dramatic, very, very dark, big, heavy contrast, shit like that. All right. Camera pulls back. Jedi robe. Okay. Shit. I don't know. Like chaos behind. Let's go with chaos for now. We'll figure out the background later. So the camera pulls out, and then there's like something weird, like in front, and you can't make it out. Like it's obstructed by something, like a rock or debris or whatever. And then I just look down, and then the camera pans down at it. And looks at it, and it's just a bunch of keyboards or just a big old MIDI jack. And then pan up, punchline. Maybe even a when the camera pans up. Maybe do like a little speed up. So we speed it up and when we're editing, and so it whooshes up. Midi-chlorian. We'll definitely have to spell it out for them because people aren't going to get it without seeing it. It's definitely a visual word pun, not an ear pun. Unless, what if it was keyboards and pool cleaner? Then it's midi chlorines. There you go. Oh, this is great. We're riffing, we're rhyming, we're coming up with, I'm definitely putting a marker on this one. This is good. This is good material here. I like that. I don't know how the feel is in the room, but MIDI, a keyboard, and then some pool equipment or pool cleaning equipment, and then the MIDI chlorine pun. Boom. Boom, right into place. Oh, hey. I got some paper. I think it's for a repair. Or do a MIDI ochre. Ooh, there you go. Put a MIDI jack on a chlorine bottle. Yeah, well, see, I like the idea of it. I don't know. It's so weird. It's so freaking weird of a joke. Like to modify it, you start you second guess it, you know. So like modifying it, I don't know. I think it, for the most part. I mean, obviously there's some tweaking, but I mean, I like the pull away, the drama. Like you think it's this, and then like the cutaway or whatever, some sort of deal. And yeah, the punchline is, there's some keyboards or some MIDI devices or whatever, something MIDI related, and then I'm big on the chlorine thing, and then some pool supplies or chlorine or something like that. And then punchline delivery. Yeah, we could maybe tweak that. I think it'd be good. It is weird. It is weird. Is it really Stone Talk? I feel like that's how I work on jokes all the time. I have jokes. I do funnies. This one guy came in earlier. He told a bunch of really good jokes. They were all dad jokes, though. And most of them had to do with, like, children overhearing their parents having sex and misinterpreting that. I didn't really realize that till later. That was a little weird. I just kind of, like, let it go. And now, in hindsight, I'm like, oh, yeah, that was a weird... I wonder if we'll see that guy again. That guy was a little, I don't know. Tatooine pores. What am I doing here? I wanted to clean my tweezers. See, that's stoner talk. Me grabbing tools in the middle of something and going, oops, that's not me. And trying to, forget what I was talking about. All right, I don't know why I cleaned my tweezers in the first place. I don't need them at all. I'm applying. Ugh. So I kind of want to. Now I know why. So I wanted to move this guy into place so he's centered. Thought I had enough. Oh, there we go. I watched the Obi-Wan series, but it's the worst series in Star Wars. Even a 10-year-old child. The tricks with the... Yeah, haven't really gotten into the new Star Wars stuff. I saw the original movies, of course, and then the prequels really kind of bummed me out. And I tried to give them lots and lots of tries, but and then when it ballooned out more, I was even less interested because I was like, oh man, yeah, I'm good. And me and Mrs. Heresy even tried because we were like, oh, this is a big deal. It's probably be fun to get into. But we just couldn't. So. And at the moment, I'm having the same thing even with a lot of shows, really, when I think about it. There's a lot of franchises that have come back that I used to really like, and I'm just kind of like, maybe later. I wanted this side to be... The Disney thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, when Disney took over, I was kind of like, I don't feel even more confidence from this. Although I could totally be wrong, I definitely need to give it a try someday because, in all honesty, it may be just what turns out, the franchise that everything needed, and I'm just a big stick in the mud. And so I am aware of that possibility. When the male end gets sealed and the female end once a lonely open are now fluxed and sealed with love and great care. Sentence to turn his heart up when he sees the start of action to come. Interesting. I have no idea. Oh man, this one's all crooked. I don't like this one at all. I'm gonna mess with this guy. Oops. My hand. It's there too. Sequel trilogy makes the prequel trilogy watchable, but no, there's a problem with Disney Star Wars. Yeah, and I mean, there's, it's... I've honestly, all in all, I haven't been able to watch much television. I barely watch any at all because I don't know. I'm always doing something else, and when I watch TV, I can't stay interested in it. I go and grab a laptop, or I pull out my phone or something, and I start doing other stuff because I'm like, I don't know. I just get bored. I'm like, oh yeah, this fucking trope. Or, oh, this corny dialogue. I think I might be a crotchety old man. I think I just realized that. Which is cool. I like the crotch. The name Disney comes from the title Lord of the Series attributes to 10866 by the comments of Robert as the guns for leaving helped the conquered England. Signy is the actual area and the summer best butter the word. Are we talking about The surname? This is like crooked. Alright, I'll solder. I don't know. So. Get a little bit more on there. Scheisse. Hold up here. Come on. Come on, you little booger. Oh man, I'm dumb. There we go. Alright, that one's centered, and then I'm going to have to recenter the bottom one, but let me... I'm just being picky, too. This doesn't really matter at all. It won't affect it at all. I'm just... I've done it so much that now I'm like, why don't I try doing a good job? How much harder is that? Alright, let me move this guy over. Alright, finish this one and we're... Nice. You know, I wouldn't mind getting into some anime as well, but I haven't been able to, just put my time. I don't know. It's really just a question of media. I just haven't been able to consume any media, which I know sounds terrible, but I mean, I'm just so busy with everything else. But, that'll pass. Things will slow down. Things will get a little easier. I'm going to put more solder on in a minute. I'm just trying to stabilize it. So, just getting enough on there until it's annoying, and then... That's the fume extractor in the way of doing my job. All right, let me let this iron chill out here, and we'll fill it full of. We'll do the last part here, which is to put the headers. Or I guess they're not headers. They're whatever. The pens, the connectors. Oh, that's not right either. I don't know. Words. Those are for science people. Smart people. Not me. Alright. Oh shit. I see a spot I did not get that much solder in. Problem solved. This guy just kind of see it there. A little bit in the corner. A little bit. Alright, so next part here is to build the interconnect for it. I'm going to turn this guy off for now just to save on noise. And this involves making all these little pens. It's fun. Chainsaw Man? I think I saw like a preview for that. It looked pretty wild. I was like, okay, now we're cooking. With what kind of drugs, I'm not sure, but now we're cooking. All right, let me grab the container of stuff. I don't know, I guess I'll just figure this out right now. So there's one, and I made it the right size. Yay! So let me do this. Line it up. 2. How many do I need? I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm at 2. First light of the day, that's. Alright, there's, what is that? That got us to 4. 3 more. I think that's how numbers work. Ah, shit, I think this screwed this one up. I did it again! Wow, I used to be good at this. Not anymore. Am I sure that's not right? Nope, I'm just an idiot. Alright. I'm just gonna tack these in. I'm gonna do it. I was doing it the kind of hard way. Well, I don't know what was easier, but yeah, actually, I think I'm gonna try to do it again because it was cool when it worked. Oh shit, these are not the right length. Those are. Awesome. Alright. So I just need 2 that are not 9 pins. God, that's funny. Oh shit. I have an easy way to count too. I could just drop it into this guy here. This is a 10 pin connector and go, okay, there's one. And there's two. Get in there. The heck? Okay, there we go. Alright, let's see if I can do this. Oh, nope. Screwed up. It's normal. Perfectly normal. Do you know this DMB producer called Seba? I don't think so. Maybe. I haven't really been listening to a lot of the newer... I've been listening to a lot of DMB lately. I was listening to a stream. They would do a thing on Friday nights. But I honestly haven't caught that in a while either. Alright, so we're just going to do a tack down on these. We're not... And then once we'll marry the two boards together and then we'll do it proper. But right now we're just going to half it. Not new. That's why I was going to say it kind of sounds familiar, but no, I mean, I got to say not off the top of my head. Alright, let's move over here. Alright, let's see if we got him straight or not. Actually, not bad. That'll work. Alright, let's marry this guy up. This is the fun part. I now pronounce you low pass. Oh wait, the union is not proceeded yet. Okay, now the union. Ooh. Yeah. Can I do this on the ground? Do I have to put it in the rack? I don't think I have to put it in the rack. Let's do it on the ground. Let's see. Is there a bad glare? Actually, the glare is manageable. So we'll do it on the ground. Ah, refreshing. Come on, you little bugger. I was like, man, the smoke is not getting pulled away, and it's because it's not on. So you see how that one has like a little stalactite I can't get rid of it, it's only making it worse. Oh, I kind of got rid of it. So what you can do is just add a little bit of solder and the flux in there will fix it. That's what that smoke is the flux burning off. Once it's gone, you still have solder on your iron, but it's like pretty pasty at that point. Yeah, see. But if you add a little bit of goodness, iron comes back to life. So a little bit of soldering alchemy. You can also just apply flux, but if you do, I mean, there is extra cleaning, but we're gonna have to clean this anyways. But yeah, see how I'm gonna add a little bit more, and boom, it's gone, and boom. Well, no, it's not. Making me look like an asshole. I think I might have reached a critical mass on this iron, to be honest. There we go. Let me clean off all this old solder. Yeah, there we go. I'm trying to get rid of all this solder off of this thing. Come on, Sada. Ouch! Flicked hot solder right back on my fingers. Felt exquisite. And by exquisite, I meant awful. Oh, shit. Nice. There we go. Let's do this one. Well, maybe. It's not looking good. Move this over here. This guy's pretty gross. It's still gross. Better, kinda. It'd be good if I was trying to put my iron away. Oh yeah, there's another thing no one told me and then I learned later on. When you store your iron, like you turn it off, try to put some solder on it and just let it cool down with it. You don't have to go crazy, but if you have a nice nice coating of solder, nice tinning of it, it will help protect it from demons and wizards and demon wizards and demons who have made deals with wizards. But it'll also protect against like corrosion, all this other things that break down the tip. I've had this tip for over a year. I've easily put over 1,000 hours on this thing, and it's still the same tip that I bought with this iron that came with it. I mean, it's fine. There's no pits or anything in it. Once you start getting big pits or anything, then you got to replace it. But you shouldn't be doing that if you're tinning and wiping your iron regularly. It shouldn't be necessary. I gotta make sure I don't melt the plastic here. It's the funnest part. I would do this the other way, but then it's like more in the way on the other side. Okay, come on there, buddy. There we go. Okay, buddy. What's going on here? I'm gonna get all Canadian on him. Hey, what's going on? Oh, okay. Oh, that was cool. You could see that bubble like flow right over. Yeah, there you go. Ah, I love looking at this shit under a microscope. It's just awesome. This whole streaming is a ploy for me to own a microscope, so I can do this. Oh, with my tongue in. With my tongue in. This has all been an elaborate hoax for me to have an excuse to own a microscope and solder under it. Actually, like the first month I had it, I did all kinds of ASMR videos with it. Like I recorded bubbles, like dish bubbles in a pan, and just like recorded that as they slowly, you know, popped and disappeared. And I think it was, oh yeah, and then I got the inside of my mechanical watch, the little deal. Hey, Bald Engineer! They do. They really do. I mean, my eyesight is garbage. And I'm really hoping I can live long enough to get, you know, some cool robot eyes. But I don't know, you know. All right. So we've got, I think that's, yeah, we got all three of these. I think these are all three done. We can do a little bit of testing. I think everybody's been hoping and waiting out for this fun part, which is where it makes horrible, horrible, monstrous sounds. Sounds that will make babies weep and old women die. It will turn old men into madmen, and not that old funny show. No, literally. Mad. Rage like you've never seen. So let's give it a shot. I think it'll be fun. Let me get the old tester out here. Oh, Jesus, sorry. Let me shut off and clean off. Shut off and yeah, that still sounds cool. Pop and lock. There you go. I just threw that in to even stuff out. Pop and lock. Ah, the juice of Safu. All right. Here's our noodle tester. A lot of people ask about this. Exclamation point noodle tester. We'll bring up a link to this project. I believe you can buy the board and the case, but you will have to source the material. But the bill of materials is in there, and if I remember correctly, it's pretty thorough. Like there's a bunch of other stuff in there that you can use. Like, what I'm saying, there's a bunch of links, I think, to DigiKey. I don't remember, but whatever. It's not a pain. But I will warn you, it's not a cheap build. I want to say the case, the parts, and the boards and everything, it ran over $100. But if you're building a bunch of Eurorack modules, it's invaluable. I have my power supply here. I built a cable where I have a 16 pin and a 10 pin because that's how Eurorack is. There's two deals. Hey, Punk Gobbler, welcome in. And then let's connect this up. So here's something funny. So Eurorack uses a deal where it's I don't have a cable, but their power cables are typically gray or black, and then they have a red line. And that red line or that red stripe is ground. Or I'm sorry, not ground, but negative rail, which I hate. I don't think red and negative rail. It's very confusing to me. And I bought all this fantastic rainbow colored ribbon cable because it's much easier when you have to spider it out to stuff instead of a bunch of grays and you have to follow it. You can just go orange. This this cable I just made negative. It freaks people out because red's on this side, but that's not where it goes. So I don't know. That was the PSA. I really feel like I botched it. I did a bad job. I know. Why red? Here. Oh. I just realized there's an example right. I just dumped it out. So these are the power cables that I ship with the module. I had different ones, but these are the ones I got to get now. And they're kind of long, which is stupid. I may just trade them out with some short ones of mine. But, yeah, that's how they indicate the negative rail. Not the positive rail, the negative rail. But, to be fair, the original format, you have negative rail, ground in the middle, then positive. And then you would have a 5-volt rail, and then you have some room for control voltage. But it was never, I mean, some things implement it, but most things don't. I don't mess with it because it just makes a bunch of fucking noise. And but it's a busing system that Dieter Dofer, I think, was the one who put it in. And that's why it's there. So my assumption is you would have to have a red line down the middle. But, I mean, why red? Why not make it black or orange or any other color than red? Any other color. I hate it. So stupid. Anyways, that was lamenting with Sid about protocols and stuff. Things he cannot change. Pun Gobbler, how's it going? It's going great, mate. We have been having a fantastic day. Really great crowd today. Lots of love. We had some gifted subs earlier, some bits, and we got some raids. We just had a lot of really new people in the chat too, asking fantastic questions, wanting to get into this. It's really a streamer's best day, I would say. I didn't have to use my AK. I gotta say it was a good day. You know, I try not to use that joke because a lot of people don't get it. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm old. I was like a teenager when the Chronic came. I'm out. I'm sorry. Bye. Since we're testing these, I'm not going to bolt it down. We're just going to pump it in. Let's get rid of this jammy jams here. And here's the waveform. This is the sound that we're going to be listening to. Raw. Raw. Now, I'm going to change it to a saw. So that's the sound. Now we're going to pipe that sound into our module. Here, I'll take this off so it's less confusing. And we're going to go into this road by right here. And then we're going to plug this output, which was to our mixer, into here. We've got these knobs all turned down. We'll have it in, so gate mode is kind of lackluster. We'll open it up in gate mode. Not very loud either. There's an issue with the, we have to try different LDRs. That's a long story. But the filter sounds pretty good. I know what you're thinking. But this is a lot of what a low-pass gate does. You have some attenuation on the volume, but where this thing gets freaky and the rest don't is it has resonance. A little bit more, you say? Happy to oblige. More? Well, all right. Now it's self-oscillating. So you're hearing two waveforms at the same time, and they're out of key, so they're making some nasty, nasty. But we're only about two-thirds of the way there. Now, all the way. Oh no, there's way more travel. Yo, Benty1, thank you for that follow. Oh man, you can hear it. You can hear that beat wave. A beat wave, yo. There's more resonance. And that's all the way. And just to be clear, this is the sound. So you can tell this does a little bit. That's one. Let's go to the other one. Oops. There he goes. Oh, they're not pushed in all the way. Ah, resonance is already active. And to show, too, that it's two waveforms, I'm going to take out the audio input. So now there's nothing going into this. And there's the self-resonance that it does. That one's actually acting a little funky. I'll have to funk with that. But... Nice. Very nice. Very yummy. Very yummy. Take me to your leader. Whoa, whoa, whoa. see. There's a clipping transient, I'm sure, because it's going through the same mic and it's probably blowing the audio on it. So here, we might be able to take this off. Here, I'll open these up. I think the light's on when you do it that way. Yeah. They went off for a second. I didn't get them to come on. Yeah, they're kind of on. Usually I can get them to short out and come on. Not anymore. All right, well, this one works. I think this is the other one. Shit, I didn't label it. Oh, no, this is 2. So, yeah, this one is the other one. Let's see if I can get it. There you go, you can see it. And then, oh man, I hope I didn't mess that up. Nope, I did not. All right, let's throw audio back on this one and we'll test this panel. I think, yeah, this one's already been checked. Let's just send it to good old Snignal. Sounds good. That is really, 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 really delicious. I'm super happy. Let me see. What do we got left? So, to finish these, I think... So we do have to build these boxes, which is a little bit time consuming. Let me check really quick on dinner and see what Mrs. wants to do. And depending on how that rolls out, that'll give me an idea of how much later I want to stream. Because we're going to be working on the keyboard tomorrow, and I don't really want to spend too much more time on these. But this isn't exactly waiting on anybody. This is kind of a project for me. So it's not that big of a deal, but I would like to get it. I'd like to get these set up so I can have them all powered and leave them in the rack and let them burn in for a little while, which is a crazy voodoo for anybody who doesn't know what that is. But it works, damn it. It works. Don't trust results. Don't test test results. Results speak for themselves because every result deserves a voice. Anyways, what is a little red in the picture chewing tobacco? What is in that little red 10 in the picture? Little red 10. Are you talking about this guy or red 10? Oh, wait, you're talking about that picture. That oh yeah. Ah, yeah. Okay, good. I was like, I ain't got no red 10. All right, I'll be right back, and we'll do it to it, baby. We'll do it to it. All right, we're back, baby. We're back. Sorry for that delay. We had to figure out the food thing. But food has been ordered, and now a timer has been set. How quickly can I devise these before the food arrives? For the food is my prison, not my liberator. Air drums. Ooh, there you go. All right, we'll put this guy away because him and this are gonna. None of this is gonna be good right now for our Solder Fest 2022. Oh shit. Whatever. Alright, where's our other boards? Let me put this in the thing. Alright. What do we got? Oh, yeah, okay. Let's get the rest of these boards out. Is this the right one? Nope. Yep. Is it thunder or someone putting their trash cans out? Always a great game. Alright, we'll do this part first. Just gonna take a pile of these because we're gonna use a bunch. Let's see. Let me try. I don't know. Let me see if maybe I can put it on this way. This seems like a really terrible idea. I feel like I've tried this too. So I learned nothing. Nothing. God damn it. All right. All right. Oh. We've got a little bit of work here. No diggity. Oh. It worked. It's on. Rawr. All right. Well, this won't be such a big deal as I thought. I thought this was going to be a big deal. Big deal Lucille was coming. This is the stupidest fucking joke I've ever sold. Sorry. Big deal Lucille. Jesus Christ, man. Get your fucking act together. This thing's gonna eat it. Nom, 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 nom. Let's roll. Let's turn the light up. We got it way down. There we go. What's funny is like none of these solder joints really matter. So they don't even have to be nice. I'm just practicing, I guess. Trying to get good at it. The soldering. If I can do it, anybody can. 'Cause this is a pretty low bar. Although I can't lie, this is so much easier with magnification. Ah, damn it. I got solder in that hole, and I need it to be clear. Another great hits on my new country western album, Sid Sings the Country Western Blues. This 13 CD box set includes all the great hits like Where's My Iron and Where's My Pliers? And don't forget the classic tune, Where Did I Put My Tweezers? All on this delightful 13 disc set. With over 7,900 hours of classic tunes. None of them sound like what we're hearing now, because they're all country western. Barney of the rubble, welcome in. How you doing, mate? We're kicking it. We're doing that soldering thing where we we fuse pieces of metal together with alchemy. Some say it's science, but they do not understand the true nature of alchemy, that it is nature's science. It's a little blurry. Enhance. Enhance. Dehance. Depants. Uh-oh. Fish floods? Oh, flash floods. Okay. I was like, what the hell's a fish flood? Sounds horrible. Count me in. But a flash flood? That sounds sexy. It's where a bunch of people get together and they all flood. With what, you may ask? That's up to the people. I love play. So tomorrow's trash day, so I really can't tell if it's thunder or trash cans. Has a little bit of bass, so it might be actual thunder. But I also, our trash cans are really loud in my neighborhood, so can't be for certain unless I go outside and wait for the trash can thunder sounds. The sound of science. Yeah, I did a reference to that on Sid's House of Sense. What was that? Little buddy here. Send ghosts. Affirmative. Wait. Ghosts. It is thunder, damn it. Well, I live in the Tempe region, sort of. Not really, but kind of. I like to tell people that, so they think I'm cool. But, I mean, to be honest with you, I can never afford a house in Tempe. Guadalupe. No, I'm in Phoenix. I'm in Phoenix. This thunder is all over, I guess. I guess it finally made it through. It kept trying to get in here. Finally got a big enough storm, huh? Alright, I gotta rotate this a little bit so I don't melt this stupid plastic dumb thing. Stupid. Turn this up a little bit. There it goes. And there, and there. Now we gotta take out that. Oh wait, I forgot. We gotta go down here. But let's, cause I'm gonna forget. Let's take care of this extra solder here now. Do I have some wick? I do. And I think it's just the right amount of desolder braid wick thingy. Is there something strange in your neighborhood? Who are you gonna call? Bill Murray! Wait. Dude, did it go down in that hole deeper? It did! I hate you! Okay, good. I was gonna get really sad. Alright, let's move over to here. We do these right here. Let's do this laterally. We got this guy in the way too, so yeah, it's definitely a lateral job. Or a lat job, as we like to call them in the industry. A lat job, no. No one says that. I just made that up because I'm inventive. Dirt, wind, and lightning, and thunder. Yeah, my phone gives me all these, alerts. I have, because I gave it the permission, to be honest with you. And it's like, it's gonna rain. It's raining. Look out for rain. There's dust. Look out for dust rain. It's now thunder. Look out for thunder. And I'm like, wait, what does thunder do? I lived in Oklahoma. I have a pretty high tolerance for weather. I mean, I've seen tornadoes. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Tornadoes ripping the roof off of just a living room and throwing it in the front yard. I've seen slabs of just concrete with pipes rising to the sky. All those moments are documented in the news, like snippets of information. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. We're almost done here with this one. And I just got notified my food is en route. It should be here very soon. That one's done. Okay, we got two done? What? Really? Wait, where's the other? Oh, wow. Okay. So let's do it. So, oh wait, yeah, that's right. We got to put the LEDs inside. We just got the box built. That's right. Let's do that real fast. Or do I want to hold off? Yeah, let's hold off because I'm not going to use these at all. We can use it. We can throw the LED in if we want, but I'm not going to use the. Oh shit. The LDRs, the sensors in there, because I've ordered some different ones that are better. Oh, we forgot to put the power connector on the back of here too. All right, we got a little bit more to do. This is not. Did I do your air drums? I don't think I did. Oh, my bad, mate. I'm sorry. Such a fucking. Uh-oh. Who's that? Death Sphinx. Coming in with that follow. Let's go. You know what? For that, let's do let's see. I don't think I've done this one. And oh wait, let me put some cool glasses on. I don't look like an asshole. There we go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Good call. Good call on that. It jams back in from earlier. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna go back to these glasses. Oh, thank you. You're too kind. That was really rough, honestly. I was like, man, I'm messing this up. I'm glad this isn't a real drum set, or I'd be in trouble with the band. Be like, you're terrible, dude. You make us really sad inside. Can you please never play the drums, imaginary drums again? Okay. All right, thank you. All right, so we need to build one more of these boxes. We got these pieces here. We've got extras in case we need more. What's that? What? Ooh. Now, here, let's scooch over here. So I'm gonna put this on here. So that actually wasn't too bad. So I'm gonna do this again. I think it's because the leads are so tiny. Short. Okay. Apparently, I was off by one, maybe? Yes. Oh, no, I was way off by 2. Or maybe I never was able to ever count. We'll never know. Check on my food real quick. Oh, they're down the road. Ba-da-boom, boom, boom. All right, let's see if we can be lucky twice. No. No. Maybe I should do it with this, like, stupid light that I have. Okay. Got that part lined up. This may not work out. I may have tried. Oh, crap. We got a Let's see. I think my food is going to be here like any minute. That audio equipment. Oh, what we're working on? Yeah, this is a low pass gate. It's part of a synth module. And, or it's a synth module. It's not part. It's just one on its own. It's pretty much like a volume knob, but it has a very short attenuation. So there's not a really, it's more logarithmic than linear. But, see, that's funny. I can get it to go this way, but I can't get it to go the other way. Oh, maybe. There we are. Now we're on. Ooh, nice. And, but yeah, this is a low pass gate. There's 2 in here, and it's kind of like a VCA or a filter, and it basically just closes and opens. But this one adds a lot of tone and characteristic to it. All right, I see my food's here. I'll be right back, guys. All right, there we go. Yeah, the neat thing with this is that it uses a black box black box Vactrol. So you have an LED inside here, a red LED, and then surrounding it are 2 light detecting resistors, and you use that to get some yumminess out of it, which is what my favorite part, because I'm like, oh, that's so weird. Let me think. I want to eat, but I don't like eating on stream because, you know, the chewing. Let's see, maybe, I'm trying to think. I guess, you know what, since we already had videos earlier that will probably keep me from uploading this to YouTube, let's just go one tick further. See. Oh, wait, where is it? Is it there that I'm looking for? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, we could do this. I think this will work. This will work perfect, actually. So Northridge, I got something. I'm gonna do the Lords of Synth video. So we got a lot of people, I think, that have never seen it, and might be worth it. And besides, it's like it's right there. So let's do that. Let me kill this music here. I'll just hit the button, and let's see if it'll work.
Tonight, 3 unbridled masters of the synthesizer will engage in a once-in-a-lifetime battle of fingoric dexterity. This is live at the Necropolis, the Lords of Synth.
I'm Edgar Tangram, joined, of course, tonight by Zed Centauri. Tonight promises to be a rare musical treat and, dare I say, a high watermark for civilization.
That's right, Edgar. These 3 synth legends have been known to score a film or 2, but tonight they're about to score something unprecedented. A comet.
Halley's, king of the comets. Especially bright in the sky tonight. It's closer to Earth than it's ever been before.
Whoever scores the celestial dance of the comet most evocatively will be named the Lord of Synth. The losers will be banned from music for a period of 100 years.
Much is at stake for our synth-testants. Let's meet them now.
God only goes by one name, and so does Zangelix, a reclusive genius who's appeared in public only never.
There is only one hope for humanity. The synthesizer.
Morgio Zaroger, a devil-may-care playboy who drinks a lot even for an Italian.
Zangelix cannot touch me. He is a fool.
Zaroger's album Zangelix is a Fool has become an Italian disco staple, much to the chagrin of Zangelix himself.
Carla Windows.
Once known as Carlton Wendos, this pioneer of gender nonconformity is obsessed with sonic trailblazing, perhaps too obsessed. For a brief time, Wendos and Zaroger were lovers, but Carla's endless experimentation in her Mount Shasta octave spa proved too thick a wedge, and their harmony gave way to discord.
But all 3 must set their bygones aside to take the Necropolis stage tonight. They should be taking the stage any moment now. And with a stunning entrance from the back of the Necropolis steps, Zangelix has arrived.
Summoning is complete. They have said all the combinations of all the names. As they process to their synth stations, let's get a mood for the floor with our very own Ulf Hobin. Ulf.
Ulf.
Thank you, Ed. Thank you, Zed. The crowd is in absolute awe of the Synth Legends 3. You can see Morgio Zeroger himself getting quite friendly with East German gold medalist Gerwald Auersperg. Carla Wendos getting her own cheer from the grandson of the original Zorro, Zorro III. Of course, former President Gerald Ford. Captain Corelli and Captain Corelli's mandolin, a pulsating ball of pure energy. And look, Zangelix is bestowing a blessing on Panos, the Wonder Child. It's a magical scene here on the necropolis floor. Back to you in the booth.
Thank you, Ulf.
And they've now finished the walk down the stairs. Gathering on the stage, preparing to score Halley's Comet.
And a stunning first note. Zangelix's tones are syncing just beautifully with the comet.
It's going to be hard for the other synthsters to catch up. Quite the drone. Surprised to see him moving so dangerously in low-end territory.
Oh, he survived, but just barely.
Sounds like Zeroger's off to an early lead, grooving on his Zorg, Polyprotos, and Clavitronulator.
And Zeroger is matching each of the comet's flares with a musical flair all his own.
Carla Wendos wisely staying out of the fray, using some pretty nifty patchwork to score this comet.
With patchwork that stealthy, she may edge out the boys.
Seems like the comet's looking a little larger and more bright and beautiful than last time we checked.
Well, as we said, that .04 proximity makes the comet appear larger and brighter. Now it's back to the Lords.
Zeroger has just taken some crystallized Eternal Plus, a powerful creative drug not yet available to the masses.
And it appears to have taken effect. Take a look at how pink his earblood is.
Terrific. Just terrific.
Don't look now, but Carla Wendos has executed an absolutely killer tritone which has given Zangelix a rather untimely boner. But he's striking back. I believe he's prepping an augmented 18th, which is a piercing atonal screech that only women can hear. Horrible, just horrible. Sonic agony for all females in attendance. Obviously, we here in the booth are fine, but the women at home would be well advised to cover their ears. Let's check in with the Comet Cam. Wow, it is alarmingly closer.
Edgar, is it possible that the sonic dissonance from these synths is somehow luring the comet toward us?
Well, energy works in mysterious ways, Ed.
It's not just the heat of the competition they're feeling down there, but rather the intense heat of Haley herself.
We're certainly feeling it here in the booth.
This is Ulf on the floor. It seems President Ford has answered a call on the infamous red phone. He's being escorted away. Not a good sign. Not a good sign.
This is just in. They're getting official confirmation from the Reynolds-Svetsky Observatory that Halley's Comet will be impacting Earth in roughly 3 minutes and 45 seconds.
Let's go ahead and fade up the doomsday clock. And there goes the presidential pod, presumably carrying Gerald Ford to a secret ark.
I can stop the destruction. I have the power.
Seems to be getting hotter and hotter.
Very close.
Must be about 100 degrees in here.
You were never strong enough! Witness me!
Now, Windows is attempting to musically thwart this cosmic invader from the stars.
You have failed too! You will die!
Our last hope, then, is Zangelix. Sadly, none of them had what it took to stop Halley's Comet, which, if you're just tuning in, is careening directly toward Earth.
Sweet merciful Jesus, our greatest fears confirmed.
Quick note for the viewers, if you try to close your eyes, it doesn't quite work as the light is so bright. You see directly through your eyelids.
You are drowning out my sins! I have the best sins! Oh! It's all about you, isn't it? Yes, it is!
Panos the Wonder Child, an acute cosmosympath, is reeling in an epileptic fit.
Canary in the coal mine, it seems as if Earth is doomed, so
we'll do our station sign off. Edgar, it's been a pleasure.
Wait, hold on. Ulf, what's going down there on the floor?
It appears the musicians are synth Morse coding a plan to each other. Let's listen in.
Yes, those notes clearly contain a plan.
Let's hit it.
Now what's happened here?
I believe the Lords have unlocked a rejuvenatory octave, which has exploded the ball of pure energy in the crowd and united them all as one. This funky tune has resurrected Panos like the Christ.
Seems as though the sheer coolness of the jam is cutting the powerful heat emitting from Halley's Comet.
Even I can't help but tap a toe to this one, Ted.
I don't blame you. This is quite a sight. It seems as though a Pegasus has been summoned.
And even Captain Corelli is getting in on the magic. And here comes the knockout punch. And they've done it. Wow.
Very nice.
So to recap, the Synthsters have achieved harmony both musically and personally. As a result, Halley's Comet has been frozen in the sky as Earth's second moon.
It appears existence is saved.
That looks like former President Gerald Ford has returned, holding 3 golden medals he will bestow upon our synthesizers, crowning them all the Lords of Synth. Surely a stirring speech forthcoming from this great orator. Let's listen in.
Apologies to President Ford, but our allotted broadcast time is up. We have to wrap up in 20 seconds.
It's a quick reminder that this public broadcasting station is paid for by viewers like you. So be sure to purchase the 2 VHS cassette of this recording live at the Necropolis, Lords of Synth, Humanity Saved, for $47.99.
All right. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I hope it was good times. I know a lot of you have probably seen it a few times. Some of you might have been the first. You can look it up live at the Necropolis, the Lords of Synths, and you can find that video. It's from Adult Swim. It's probably the greatest synthesizer parody ever made, ever. It's also probably the only one, but, you know, still undefeated. So, yeah. Yep. God goes by one name, and so does Zangelix. That's probably my favorite line in the whole thing. God goes by one name, and so does Zangelix. There is only one hope for humanity, the synthesizer. Oh wait, there's no fume extracting happening. No, don't do that. Put it there. That'll work. That'll work. I probably don't even need it that powerful either. Probably turn it down. Tiny bit. Tiny bit. That'll make it good. A little tiny bit, you know? Tiny. It's the best. Don't argue. You'll be stupid. Tiny. Or you're anti-tiny, which I don't think that's good. Oh, look at that splatter. I saw that. Splatter. Oh, shit, that's right. Oddball put in the Let's do a This is going to be tough, though. We're going to be soldering. This is going to require all the powers of my hmms. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Counting down.
There Huh? 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 Yeah. Huh? 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 Wow. Huh. Huh? No, what the hell? That's good. I don't know. Yeah. But yeah. Oh, okay, there we go. So yeah, that's weird. I just now realized these have markings on them. I don't know. They obviously don't go anywhere. They go to the via on the other side, I guess. We won't know because I've filled this shit in. Or I guess I could look at the schematic or the board view, but that's what it appears is the case here. Which is pretty cool. Kind of. I don't know if it's really that cool as it is alarming. And then we have like these other points that are marked, which I think are test points left over from development. Because you have to keep in mind, like, so the guy that makes all these modules, Andrew Fink from Nonlinear Circuits, he's created this thing where he challenges himself to make a new module every month. So I imagine there's possibly a little bit of, you know, oh, I forgot to take that out. I'll get to it someday. And then finding out that 8th day of the week, someday, doesn't not exist, and you got it confused with Sunday. Don't worry, it happens to me. It all the time. And you think I learned my lesson, but nope. Nope. No lesson learning here, my friend. Yeah, look at that. Input, ground. That's funny. I did not notice that until just now. That these actually go somewhere. Alright, let's get to this last bit here. And then, yeah, well, yeah, we can't really check these because I don't want to solder in the LDRs just to take them out later. In fact, I'd like to use the opportunity to have multiple ones of these and be able to A/B them, you know, on site instead of. So what I'll probably do is I'll take the other LDRs I got 2 different ones, and we'll just put them in on these other 2 modules and see what our differences are. And we'll do the same thing as we did in that first one, where we'll have one version of the circuit where it's sitting right on top of it, and then one where it's sitting way back. All right, those are done. Let's put our power connectors on these. And I think that's all we can do today. That's it, baby. After that, it's how high can Sid count? That would be awful. Because let me tell you right now, I can count really high. To a million, bajillion, bazillion. If you catch my drift. Alright, I'm just gonna... That 44 is some juicy flux. It is. It is. I don't mind it, though. Wait a minute. That's not it. Yeah, that is. Did I do it right? I did. Let's do it again. Again! Again! Count to 5, Sid. Ooh, I don't know. We'll try to count to 5. I don't know, man. That sounds tiresome. Sounds boring. Yeah, the Kester 44, I'd be curious to see if they have like a tacky version or what it is, you know, what its viscosity is in the real world. Alright. I gotta take this guy and solder him on. I'm not gonna do anything crazy. I'm just gonna do it the old-fashioned way. The way our ancestors did in the olden times. Without putting it in a vise. They were pioneers. They didn't have vices. Oh, my nose itches. I'm just gonna do this. Ah, I gotta scratch it. Ah. I probably could have kept all that silent and nobody would have been the wiser. I swear. There we go. Where's our next one? Come on, DJ Kali. And another one. Right here. Double bubble that it's on straight. Yeah, it's on straight. It's hard to not do this right. At this particular stage of the game. So I need to get 20K trimmers. I'm just gonna buy the same set that I bought, that I replaced these with, so I just have like a bunch more. And then I need to get, I think that's it actually, just the trimmers is my foobar. Oh, and the diodes, the tchotchke diodes. That's it, baby. Check that out. Let's, there's this one. Oh, this is the first one. It's got the single mark. The mark. So let me put that with, I don't really know, actually. I don't even know where the first board is. This one, I guess? Yeah, sure, why not? Kind of lost that. Here, we'll do this. Put a 1 here. And then this doesn't have any markings. Let me hold this one off for a second. Let me see. This one should have, yeah, it has the 2 mark right here. So I'll put a dose mark on on the box here. And then the other one, I'm just not going to leave. I'm not going to put a marking on it. That'll work out great, by the way. Trust me. I will not regret that decision. Which was the one that was finished? This one? Yeah. Boom. There you go. Very nice. Very, very nice. Let's see. See if our stuff got delivered. All right, so looks like the replacement keypad parts for the Juno are in. So we'll work on that tomorrow. I think we're going to finish up the Juno tomorrow. And I think we'll be done with those two keyboards. I'm kind of, I'm still mulling it over, and I probably want to talk to the client a little bit more, get their feelings and thoughts on it. But from what I can tell, it may not be a bad idea to take that whole keypad apart and clean it. But from what I can tell, the way it works, I have to be super, super careful, because I think it's these little metal reeds, and they're built into the board, and I have not seen any replacement parts. In fact, I've been looking for replacement parts to see if there's anything that goes out on these that you normally would repair, and I've had a hard time finding anything for the keypad. So I may be overreacting. It may not be that bad at all. I may be just like scaring myself, but part of me is also going, hey, if it isn't like broke, don't fix it. And the issue that we would try to fix is that the aftertouch doesn't work. But aftertouch in those old keyboards was garbage 90% of the time, because it was just like yes or no. There was no variance you could get. This one doesn't look like it has a strip. As far as I can tell, it doesn't have like a little pressure sensor. So I think it's built into the keys once they're pressed. But anyways, it's something I'm still on the fence about. And as each day goes by, I'll have a better feeling on what we're going to end up doing with it. But currently, I'd like to get those done and just get on to the next project, get as many done as we can. So, you know, focus on brevity rather than trying to fix the world. Just want to fix you, keyboard. But I also need to do more research. And I think if if my research turns up that I am overreacting and it's really not that difficult, then we'll just go ahead and tackle it. Just tackle it in a day. I don't even think it'll take a whole day. But the Juno was a big deal when we took that thing apart, and I've saved all the parts and everything, but there's a little piece of me that's like, man, I hope this all works, and I don't have to buy parts, screws. But let's see. So let me pull up the old computer here and dial in what we've done today. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and add, I need to order 20K trimmers. Oops. Because I'm stupid. Where is it? It's for the dual. 20K trimmers. Stupid. So, yeah, we'll work on the keyboard. After that, once we get that out of the way, we've got this Ornaments and Crimes to work on, and I think we'll have all the parts by this weekend. We've also got a couple of projects laying around that I really need to get out. I'm going to add them into the computer so we can start working on them. They're from a client that's been with us for a very, very long time, but they're never in a hurry. And usually what they want is the moon, so it's a lot of, and I'm not complaining, but because I want to be able to get them the moon, but it's a lot of work, and so sometimes it gets fallen to the wayside and I forget about it. But we have a couple of discrete operational amplifiers that we need to work on. We built 9 of them or 8 of them, and 2 of those didn't work properly. Now we've had one of those from a different build, but it was a discrete op amp. It failed, and it took a very long time, but it turned out it was a bad transistor. It happened to be, after pulling out all 11 transistors, it was the very last one. So that sucked. So I'm hoping we might be able to not do that with these discretes, but we'll see. We've got a jig to test it in as well, and I'm pretty sure we've powered it up. Oh crap! Yeah, I gotta get my power supply repaired. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I'm gonna take it to the shop tomorrow when I take chompers. So anyways, sorry, thinking out loud. Hey, at least I'm thinking, right? It could be a whole hell of a lot worse. Could be just bird sounds or something. All right, guys. Let's see what's going on them internets right now. See if we can find something fun to do for the rest of the evening. I'm a bit spent. Let's see. I don't see any real sci-tech maker building stuff on. I see some music. So a couple of music streams, like synthy music, most likely. Yeah. And then we've also got our good old favorite pinball with my man Laserlos. Oh, he's playing the Rolling Stones game. Ooh, that might be a real easy choice. But if you guys have a difference of opinion or whatever, you can always chime in. I love not listening to it and disrespect. Now, I usually, if someone chimes in, they usually can get what they want. We do have. Oh no, never mind. They just went off. I clicked on it and it's like, we'll be back later. Yeah, let's do that. I think that'll work out well. You guys should already know Laserlos. They play pinball. They have very long late night streams, so it's excellent chill. Really good vibes there too. Yeah, let's do that. I think that's the way to go for tonight. Spread the love out to another great channel. Speaking of love, oh my God, guys, today was absolutely phenomenal. Really, I cannot. It's so weird. I always, at the end of the streams, I always say, "Oh, today was great," and I'm serious. I'm very, very sincere. Every time I'm like, today was amazing. Today was incredible. I'm dead as here, but I always feel like, wait a minute. What about yesterday? Why? Well, this was kind of better than yesterday. Really, it was kind of better. What about the day before that? That was really good. Yeah, but this was kind of better. So I always have that feeling like, wow, this, today was just incredible. You guys, the love, the support, the questions, the sharing anecdotes and whatnot, just chilling. I love it. And let's see. Yeah, it was just really. Oh, there you go. And there. Who's that? That's Fruitopia. Oh, let's go. Thank you for that follow. Welcome into the channel. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, there's a prime example. Thank you again for that follow. But so much love and support. A lot of really awesome people, and really great day. We got some killer, let's see, we got some killer raids today. Oh wait, did I not click the raid thing? Yeah, I did. There it is. We got Mayan Wolf that raided. Thank you so much again. That was a nice raid. 159 people. Let's go. And we also got raided by Esteban Reset, a fantastic streamer as well. And then we started off with a really great raid from Notes and Volts, a really, really underrated streamer. As well, yeah, really cool. And then we had some subs. We had a ton of follows today. Some bits as well. And a gift sub from Two Hands gifting 5 subs. And then I remember someone else gifted Max Wattage gifted a sub as well. So cool. I hope those some of those people were able to come back into the channel too and thank, which is always really nice. So really awesome to spread the love, give people that ad-free life and sweet emotes. I mean, fuck yeah. Yeah, guys, really, thank you very, very much for a remarkable day. We'll do this again tomorrow. I will be late. It won't be 2 o'clock. It'll probably be a couple of hours late because I got to take my cat to the vet, and that was the only appointment time I could get. But once I get home and he's all situated, we'll start streaming. We'll probably do something late night stream. I think Mrs. Heresy has the next day off. So we'll be able to stay up late and have a nice late stream and not really, we'll be as goofy as we want to. I like that. But in the meantime, as my favorite Pavement album goes, let's go and let's go raid Mr. Laserlos. Hey, Atom Fighter. Hola. Phil Coleman. Rock and rollin'. Yeah, let's go raid Laser and see what good pinball action he's up to tonight. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. And yeah, anybody that's just coming into the stream a little bit later tonight, tomorrow's going to be great because I'm going to stream at least for a little bit, at least 2 hours later than what we're at right now. So right now it's 10 o'clock or 2200, and so we'll at least go to midnight tomorrow to make up for the late start. So that'll be fun. Yeah, let's get this ball rolling, baby. Let's see. There we go. Oh wait, wrong me. Damn it. There we go. Much cooler. Let's get that in the screen. Those times are not correct. I really got to get off my butt and fix that. We will stream on Saturday again if you can't make tomorrow's stream. We were doing Sunday for a long time, but I want to try out Saturday. See what the difference is. And we've had some good reactions from people on Saturday, so just want to meet the peoples. Some people only got Saturday they can Twitch. Other days ain't got no Twitch days. It's weird, but I think it's weird, but that's them. It ain't me. I can't impose. All right, guys. Have a good rest of your night or day, and or morning, whatever. I don't know. All those different times of the day, and I'll see you guys soon.